Hello, hello, welcome in. Great to see all of you. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you had a good Tuesday. Hope you're ready for a good Wednesday. Welcome in, Dustin. Welcome in, Skunky. Welcome in, Lemon and River. Welcome in, Crazy. Welcome in, Ice Dragon. Hey, Kenzie. Welcome in, Void. L, hello, hello, hello. Hello there, what's up? Nelly, thank you for the resub. 11 months. Appreciate it. Big time. Also just realized with that resub that the resubs don't show up on the on-screen chat thing. I don't know if that's a setting. I'll have to look into that. Welcome in lurkers, anybody else who's hanging out and chilling. Appreciate all of you. We're back on the Magic SMP. Should be a good day. Should be a good day. Should be a good day. Yesterday sucked.
Zelly hypers.
Hey, Glue. Welcome, welcome. Man, I was all prepped to stream yesterday. You know, like I got my PC all set up. You know, I ate my breakfast. I'm chilling here, and I'm staring at the screen, and my eye is just like, what if I just die instead? I'm like, oh great. So like, man. So I got my dad to drive me to the convenience store, and he's like, because like my dad wakes up even earlier than I do. Like I wake up at 5 a.m. and he's like always awake before I am. He claims it's because the cat wakes him up wanting food every day, but I think it's because he's literally a boomer. But I digress. So I went to the convenience store. I bought an eye patch. I'm just like chilling in the dark like all day, just like I took a nap. It was an interesting day. But it seems to be better today. I'm gonna, no pun intended, I'm gonna keep an eye on it. If it starts to act up, I'll just have to end stream early. I really don't want to stress it out too much. We'll see. We'll see. Guys, just check this out though. Between streams, so yesterday I did log on to Magic SMP. I was like, I might as well, you know, do some AFKing to get our botany pots, like, you know, some time to do their thing. And well, I decided while I was on, I was like, wait, I got new trades on the black market, and I found a pretty good one. So you tell me though if you think this is a good trade. I think this is a good trade. Look what I bought. Trinket scrap. This stuff is rare. Like, I think the only ways to get it are recycling trinkets and the black market. So it's pretty dang rare. I paid like 800 and something shards. I think that's a good price. It was like 830 shards or something. I think that's good. Is it good? Is that a good price? You tell me. You guys watch more Vault Hunters than I do. All I know is I've never even seen this stuff before myself. You've not seen it for less than 1,400. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, wow. Then I got a deal. Cool. Luckily, we still got 2,000 soul shards. All right. I also added... Are the game sounds off? Oh. So I added 2 more compacting drawers for iron and gold, decimating the steel supply and putting us into a recession. But these seem really good. They never have to manually do our nuggies for these anymore. I want to add all the other materials that like come in nuggets in the vault, so like diamonds, the regret thingies, carbon. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh yeah, the chromatic iron. I think those would all be good. 800 to 600. So wait. So I got it for nearly minimum value? Yo, let's go. I just looked there, I was like, wait, this seems good. Dude, that's so good. Okay, cool. If you missed it yesterday at the end of stream, we're working on this over here. Check it out. We got a bit of an upgrade here in the greenhouse. Hopefully we got botany pots for every altar requirement that one can botany pot. They're all on drawers to be pretty. Down here, there's a drawer controller connecting them all together, and then simple storage connects them all over there to the main storage. So now we have basically an unlimited supply of all the altar materials that one can botany pot, and it's all conveniently It seemed weird. That was weird motion. And so now they're all just here in the simple storage, just like ready to go. We got kelp, cactus, glowberries, flowers, chorus, you name it, we got it. Very, very pleased with that. So I think today I want to work on this, and I also want to work on working towards thermal still, though. I realized something interesting about thermal that's going to take some finagling. So we could unlock thermal. We could unlock thermal dynamos, well, once we get enough knowledge. But there's a bit of a caveat that hasn't been really discussed here on stream. And that is, it doesn't come with any cables of any kind. So we're gonna have to be crafty if we want to do anything more than plug one machine into a power cube. I did come up with some solutions though. Here, let me show you. I have a test world with some solutions. Yeah, you can share the sheet, Void. Feel free to share resources. I did a lot of tests yesterday. I was just like working on like machines and trying to get out, like figure out balance systems and figure out which dynamos are useful. Dynamos are interesting. It's hard to automate them quickly. Time for pipes. Well, there's a thing about pipes is that I already have 2 different researches from that category. So pipes are like another like 11 knowledge points. So I mean, I could do pipes in 11 points. It's just a bit far off, right? Welcome in, Fox. I think there's a better solution. I think instead of going for pipes, the better solution is simply... Wait, what? Where's all my test stuff? Did the world not save? What? I did so much work here. I had a whole platform with all kinds of stuff. Oh no. Ah. Dang it. Ah. Oh boy. Well, good thing I took notes. Oh boy. Did I open the wrong world? No, this is the right world, I think. Oh, well, I can't show you guys. I guess. Well, that's a bummer. How's that even happen? Whatever. Well, anyways, I was saying there's a better solution, I think, than pipes, because pipes are really, really expensive in terms of knowledge. Same thing with routers. They're in the same category. But routers are also super expensive in terms of Larimar. Let's just load in, and I can give you a little bit of a visual demonstration. So, in thermal, we have access to these, like, flux cells, right? So this is like a battery. Right, it's like a cube that holds power, right? And you can set it to like input and output on the various sides. So you can kind of use it like a cable. Let's do like a bit of a janky demonstration. So let's say this is a dynamo. And let's say these are the energy cubes. You could like have like a chain of energy cubes and then have machines on them to like space it out. And that's cool and all, but like the next question would be like, what happens if you want your machines to like pass items to each other? Like, how would one do that? How would one actually do that? So for example, let's say I want to make an automatic flint machine, right? So we're gonna use our pulverizer. And it can take cobblestone and turn it into like gravel, right? Hold on. So cobblestone can go into gravel, right? But it also has all these byproducts. And like, how do you filter those properly? You don't have any kind of filtered cables. Well, I came up with a solution. Check this out. Could I use simple storage? Kind of, but it would get laggy in a hurry. That's the problem. But check this out. Imagine this dirt is a machine. So let's say this is a pulverizer. I could put on 3 sides 3 drawers for the 3 outputs. And have it auto export to all 3 sides. So then like all the gravel would go in there. So then I could put a machine here to turn the gravel into flint. In this case, I figured out the best one for that is actually not another pulverizer, but actually induction smelter. Where is it? Gravel. I'll start with gravel. Check this out. Gravel in an induction smelter is 1-to-1 with the flint. In a pulverizer, it's like 15% plus boostability. But this is just 1-to-1, straight up. You just have to deal with the fact that you get slag as well. So we could do like flint drawer and a slag drawer. So now those are filtered. And then we can start building a network like this using drawers to just filter all the things in between. It also works as like a pseudo cable because it's like a block that contains the items between the machines. So on and so forth. So we could make it work. But there's another solution. And this one I think is smart. So there's many mods in this pack that can like transfer stuff, right? Talked about modular routers, we talked about pipes. Another one is mechanism. And there's already somebody on this server who has mechanism. I could simply just buy cables from Fuji. Like, Fuji could do this recipe. I just have to buy it from him. Big brain! So we could also simplify our stuff using this. Cables for doll runs? Yo. Okay, that's like double big brain. I thought I was a big brain, but that's like galaxy brain. Yo, I love that. Welcome in, Jeremy. But that's one side of the equation. How do you even move stuff? Though the drawers are still good for filtering stuff. Chipping a controller, you could have access to all those drawers from simple storage. True. We could also do like a drawer network with simple storage connected to it. And then maybe use simple storage for all the machines. But we have to be careful not to make it laggy. Because with too many connections, it's going to get laggy in a hurry. The other side of things is, how does one power the machines, right? So we can use thermal dynamos. But the question is, which dynamo would we use? And how would we use it? So there's one option that's like infinite. And it uses the arboreal extractor. So this is going to be an option that requires no inputs of any kind. Just spamming a ton of machines. Because this arboreal extractor, you place it down and then you grow a tree next to it. And it starts to produce this resin stuff. And then you take this resin stuff and you put it into the fractioning still. And it's going to give you tree oil and rosin. Okay. Rosin is a material you can use as fuel, which means you can put it into a Stirling dynamo, which will produce, I think it's 160 RF per tick. The tree oil is, you can put it into the compression dynamo, which would also produce 160 RF per tick. The question is, can you get enough of this stuff? And like I did some tests, and even with 12 of the arboreal extractors, it wasn't like really consistent. So you probably need 16, 20, 40 of the extractors. Luckily, they're cheap. The only thing that costs really is even that's pretty cheap. You got Larimar in the gears, so just be a bit of a Larimar sink, and that would get us power. Hey Metalar, welcome in. How you doing? So that's one option. Another option, of course, is the Gourmand Dynamo. Hey Miru and Jam, welcome in, guys. How you doing? So I don't think the temperature one is in the pack. I didn't see one. So the Gourmand Dynamo uses food, and you can do all these different food types. So the one that caught my eye, of course, was carrots, because you could put like a botany pot on top of the carrot, on top of it, that just grows carrots. And a carrot botany pot does. Hold on, I looked at I was actually looking at the configs for the jars. So the botany pot for carrots gives 1 to 2 carrots per operation, plus a 15% chance for another 1 to 2. And with the tilled dirt, it gives you a 1.1 times increase. So you'll get almost 2 carrots per minute. Which, it's power, but it's not very consistent power. It would work though. A slightly faster option than one botany pot would be to go into easy villagers. And then, have like an auto trader with the emeralds and the carrots and all that. So you can either just like have a farmer do carrots directly, or you could have like an auto trader that goes into emeralds and then put those through the lapidary dynamo. Lapidary dynamo produces up to like 640 RF per tick, so it's a lot faster as long as you can feed it with emeralds. Well, given my preliminary tests, we would need like at least 2 auto traders to keep this running at full speed. Plus, we'd have to unlock easy villagers or buy the boxes from Surge. Either way, it's going to cost us. There's another option though that's kind of interesting. It's kind of an interesting middle ground, but it's not infeasible because we have a lot of this stuff. So you could put prismarine crystals in a lapidary dynamo. The king, welcome in. I mean, we have prismarine crystals because we have a farm for those. So the difference is that this isn't like a truly infinite power source. It's just a very consistent one because I can just manually transfer like a bazillion prismarine crystals. Oops, I missed. We got 36,000 prismarine crystals. That could get us pretty far with a single lapidary. I came up with this system. Oh god, I forgot about this noise. So with an igneous producing the cobblestone, you can pulverize it. These are all the upgrades for it. Induction smelter, pulverizer to pulverize the chromatic iron, and then a furnace, the electric furnace to smelt it back. You can power all of this with these upgrades from a single lapidary dynamo, like running with upgrades. So we could use the prismarine crystals to just run it for a while. It's not very long term though. So there's kind of a lot of options. Probably the best solution would be like a combination of things. Or just like, because like the tree oil stuff, that's like going to be the cheapest option in terms of getting it automatic. The like using the Gourmand Dynamo, it's possible, but to scale this option, you have to use a lot of botany pots, which is mostly just a Larimar sink. So we could do it because we could have like a whole bunch of botany pots in a line with a whole bunch of hoppers or whatever, having them all feeding in so that this thing runs constantly. But even then, this thing does not produce as much per tick as the lapidary dynamo. So maybe with a combination of dynamos, we can come up with a pretty decent power source. There are quite a few things to do with thermal. Um, yeah, the numismatic. That is a good one. It uses coins and produces a lot of RF from them. And I mean, we have a lot of like metal, but we don't have like any automation for these. So that's like kind of the kicker is that I have no way to automatically collect these materials. Uh, they're all like I would just have to rely on just like what I get from the vault, or I have to go like buy iron from Dead Pine, or I don't really want to build my own iron farm, but I guess we could. It's pretty good. It just requires you to have the inputs, and I don't really have a way to automate those. I can buy a lot of iron in bulk though. I think those iron coins are pretty cheap. 3 nuggets for 1. Use a tree oil and a numismatic. Nice. Yeah, I can see that. The problem is just like I don't really have a way to keep them flowing that much. So it's just a bit of a trade-off because like the lapidary dynamo using the prismarine crystals is really appealing to me because I could just AFK at the guardian farm and basically produce power. And as long as like we're in load range of the other dynamos, we could have like multiples going at the same time. Anyway, so that's just like kind of where my thought process is at. I was looking at the iron generators, but to get a decent amount of power per tick from the iron generators is going to be very expensive. Feeding a lapidary with diamonds, that would work. Yeah. Because you can get the diamonds from an armor in a pulverizer. I think that gives you a positive feedback loop with the power supply. Because, like, you buy these, ideally with a converted armor, right? It could be any of the armor pieces. They're all the same. I don't know if one comes up at a cheaper trade. I think they all come up, like, at the same trade. So you buy whatever it is armor, and then you put through a pulverizer. Pulverizer takes, like just a pulverizer with the integral components takes 80 RF per tick. Doesn't take that many ticks to complete. And then you stick those 3 diamonds into the lapidary. And it is a positive feedback loop, but to automate that would require quite a bit of easy villager setup. So we could do a bit of manual grinding just to collect a ton of vanilla diamonds and use that. Or the other option is just buy easy villagers off of Surge. Just buy auto traders and actually just set up the system. Problem with that is then we have to get all these guys converted. Converting villagers is a pain. And in my test world, they kept like resetting their prices inside the auto traders, which was kind of sus. Oh, we could do an infinite loop with the villagers. Ooh, that's true. That is true. Lemon, you're using auto traders. Have you had any problem with their prices resetting like super fast? In my test world, they were resetting like ridiculously fast. Like I would convert the villager down, put it in the machine. It would be trading like 1 carrot for 1 emerald, and then like in a minute it would be doing like 12 carrots per emerald. It was actually like really sus. Can't have them exist in the world, some global bug thing. Well, I never placed the villagers. It was all just like in my inventory. Unless maybe I don't understand what you're saying. Like I never placed the villagers down. It was just like from easy villagers converter to easy villagers auto trader. And I pulled them. I did pull the villagers out of JEI. I don't know if that affects anything. Yeah, they were just resetting super fast. It might have been because I was doing some stuff in creative mode, because I was doing a lot of creative mode testing. I don't know if that affects anything. That might be a thing. Well, Skunky, usually when they vary their prices, it goes up granularly, right? It goes from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5, but this was jumping from like 1 to 12. And this is like trading from jumping from 1 to 12 within 1 to 2 trade cycles. Like, it was extreme, and it was really sus. Hey, Evie, welcome in. So I don't really know what was going on with that. Maybe I have a feeling there's something to do with the fact that I'm in a creative test world. But beyond that, I don't really know. Don't really know. But yeah, it seems like some combination of easy villagers and dynamos would be really, really powerful for infinite. But I would essentially have to buy the easy villagers to get that going anytime soon, because it costs us 14 knowledge points to go in there. So if I wanted to do thermal and the dynamos and the easy villagers, we're talking 32 knowledge points, which is pretty far off. Hey, Smitties. So I guess another question is, normally I like to be a very self-sufficient player. I try not to buy too much stuff from other players in terms of like modded stuff, you know? I don't like to, like parkour right over that progression hump too fast. The question is it too much like progression breaking to just go buy fully built easy villager stuff? Or is that just like part of being on an SMP? And that's just kind of part of the fun. You tell me what you think. I could see an argument either way. By the way, ads are starting in a minute. Thank you guys for understanding. Either way, these are all things to think about as we vault. SMP or doing SMP things. I don't know. I just don't want to be like, well, like just like cheat the progression right to the end kind of feeling. You have zero problems with it. Maybe Sky Vaults is more for the hardcore experience. We should just lean into the SMP for this. It is the beauty of multiplayer, but the problem is if you lean into the multiplayer too hard, multiplayer is kind of overpowered. And, we're potentially skipping content and losing out on, like we're gonna have less streams because we run out of content. So it feels like a trade-off to me. Hey, motherboards. Welcome, welcome. Are these all the wheat seeds we have? We're not getting a lot of seeds. It's just SMP things, you think? Survival multiplayer playing singly. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, we do have multiple series for this. Number of vaults you run isn't going to be determined by need for knowledge. It might. If like I really want easy villagers and we spend several streams going for it, that could affect stuff. I don't know. Could be. Oh, also, guys, in the Discord today, we were yesterday, we were talking shop, and I have some new strats to showcase today for inside the vault, which is I think pretty exciting. Let's see if there's any dolls. Nope. Fuji said that they're out of dolls, and they're like actually out of dolls because their altar is being poopy constantly, which is kind of funny. So I'm gonna be trying out a new strat today. If you're excited about that, make sure you don't go anywhere. One curse. Let's see if we can start off today with another crab walk. That would be something. I think we found an interesting way to speed up just the vault in general and loot more chests per vault. Just getting all of our vaulty stuff ready to go. RIP Ender Pearls, you will be missed. How to speed up the vault even more? I'll show you. Kind of, Skunky, kind of. I'm gonna be doing like a bit of a hybrid based on that, since I don't have these set up for that, for like the full thing. You'll see what I'm doing. Trash thing open. Okay, I think we're set for the vault. Add friends are back. Let's do this. Let's just jump right in. And once the strat becomes relevant, I'll explain it. I'll explain it. Let's see what do we got. Explosive? I'm not down for explosive. It's not worth the durability loss. I'll pay a crystal to just not deal with that. Crystals aren't worth anything. It's just not worth the durability when the crystals cost basically nothing. We do need some mutton though. Crystals are too cheap. I've been saying this. I've literally been saying this. I feel like crystals are just basically a dime a dozen. I'm talking too loudly. Hey, Isco, nerf the crystals! Sorry, my bad. I don't know. For me, a lot of Vault Hunters historically was just you spend time to make farms so you can make crystals. But these days, it doesn't feel very important. And that, you know, I feel like we're kind of missing out a little bit. I understand the early game crystals being very cheap, but they gotta scale more. These have simply got to scale more. All right, let's do a take two kind of situation. Oh god, I had to spend a whole soul flame and 10 levels. Double cursed. Okay, crab walk locked. Here we come. Okay, we're doing this. All right, moving on. Next crystal. Why are the vaults always cursed when you come in? Wait, is it your fault, motherboards? It's your fault. Hashtag blade motherboards. If you want decent vaults, hashtag blade motherboards. Does Afterlife always give curses? It gives between 0 and 2 curses. So not always, but typically. Let's see. Okay, dirt. And glowberries. Ender pearls hurt when you don't have armor on. They're pretty nasty. Eventually we'll get a good... You know what? I think the vault is just afraid of my new strat. I think the vault's simply afraid. Oh, when you unalive, you lose your levels. That's right. Okay, hold on. Can I get some levels, please? Thank you. Please, XP. Thank you. One curse. All right, here we go. This is taking so long to get into a vault. I'm gonna have to snooze the ads. Okay. Locked 4 monolith? Alright, well, I'm not gonna be able to showcase the strat very much because I gotta pretty much zoom to get... We have to zoom to get the 4 monoliths. Alright, so we're just playing Find the Monoliths before we, We're gonna try to not loot until we find the monoliths, I guess. We'll see if I can showcase the strat this time. Vault really doesn't want me to do this. I can't believe it got 2 locked in 3 vaults. This is like super rude. I'm sorry I didn't play yesterday, Vault Hunters. My eyeball was dying. Oh my goodness. For 2023, I guess I just decided, you know what? Let's make Afterlife suck. Just crank up the suck intensity. By the way, guys, keep an eye out for the heart-shaped flower. We still need it. If I miss it, please yell at me. How's the eye? It seems better today. I'm gonna be like, what if it starts feeling bad though? I'm just gonna have to end early. I don't want to you know, I don't want to push things. Yeah, if you weren't on Discord, you probably missed it yesterday, but there was no stream yesterday because I was suffering from pretty bad eye strain. It didn't seem it seemed like it was mostly just like irritated. So I just put an eye patch on and just kind of chilled for the day. So yeah. It seems better today. I also took a nap yesterday. I hung out in like the dark a lot of the day, and I went to bed early. Just getting lots of rest seemed to help. How many levels a hunter? Just 1. The hunter has enough range as long as you stand in the center of the room. That's an altar. The higher levels of hunter will be a little bit more generous with your positioning. But as long as you just go right for the center, it's fine. Is that it? Oh, that's it. Yo. Here it is. Yes, let's go. Hey, Ty. Welcome, welcome. You here to see the vault hate me? There was something down here. There's also something upstairs. I didn't see where exactly. It's an altar. Oh, crap. Right there. Oh, nope, nope. Make a jump. Nope. Okay. Get me out of here. There was something upstairs. It's right there. Hello. Dude, that's so hype. So the question is that just a sword transmog, or can you put it on an axe as well? Because we are running axe right now, just because we got the super good axe. I guess we'll see. That's so funny that Dead Pine doesn't know about the flower. He's like, wait, what? This vault is worth it. Even if we don't survive, fair. Valid. Getting that transmog is like 1,000 out of 10. It's about we're gonna be getting like no loot at all. Oh, we didn't check the bounties today anyway. Oh, we're just getting punished because the game's like, you're a noob, you didn't check your bounties. Leave the vault and go check your bounties. Last night I just abandoned every bounty to see if we get something exciting. Oh, it's right there. Thank you for the bounty reminder. You're welcome, Al. Looking pretty doable. I just want to get all the monoliths before we start looting, because they can be a real pain. Yeah, in the room before it was an altar, yeah. Gotta be careful with my dash usage. Mana is scarce, you know. Alright, time to loot. Well, that hurt. Dude, these mobs are serious. Alright, I don't see anything in this room anyway. Okay, let's move on. Alright, so now hopefully we can, hopefully I can find a good place to showcase the new strat. So check this out. Over here, it can be pretty decent. So you come here, you open, sort, zoom it in, open, sort, zoom it in, open, sort. Okay, hold on. I'm not doing it very fast because I'm... Zoom it in. And then later you can just go put it in your bag. And overall, we should be saving time. As long as we're not vein mining the wooden chests. If you can vein mine the wooden chest, that's going to be the way. But that's how you've been looting the entire time? Yeah, you're telling me about this, Lemon. It just depends on the configuration of the chests. Well, it's just like, because look at this. Look how long it takes me to break 2 chests. Well, I actually guess with this pickaxe, it's not so bad. So there's a lot of situations where it's gonna save us time overall. And hopefully I can find some of those other situations so I can showcase them. We were doing a lot of theory crafting yesterday. I put a lot of thought into this. But as I get a little bit better reflexes, my brain's still trying to QQQ everything. Where's the downstairs? Okay, so for example, for these living chests, it's really good. Or I can't really break them anyway. You come here. Oh god. I hate the sizzle spawners. Spawning mobs slowly. Like, can you just spawn them more quickly? Thanks. So you go boom, boom, boom. All these living chest things are stacking in my inventory, right? Instead of QQQing constantly. Well, I ran out of inventory space. Bad example. Okay. Seems like it's not as OP as it was touted to be. I'm having inventory. Yeah, okay. Probably because I had some of the stuff from the wooden chest still in my inventory. Interesting. Okay, we gotta figure this out. I gotta practice this. I'm still new to this strat. Not dealing with spawners seems like a lie though anyway. For this one I would have, like, because like, at this level it seems like it would have been faster to break that spawner, but maybe if I didn't have, maybe if I was really fast and I actually got in there fast enough. And then actually, yeah, no, I think that's more on me. Plus I had some stuff in my inventory already from wooden chests. So we just gotta figure out the right balance here to keep it moving quickly. But this should be saving us time overall. Belt on the hotbar. So what do you recommend? I guess no more ender pearls. The problem is like the stuff doesn't go into one belt. Currently, his stuff goes into 3 belts. So, we would have to basically undo a lot of our sorting. And just, like, kind of generically dump stuff into belts. Which is, you know, which obviously in some ways would help, but in some ways would be worse. Okay, so this should be a good room to... If this is a, real X mark... Oh, I didn't bring water bucket. Oh. Alright, well then chocolate bucket it is. Wow, that's slow as heck. We would have to like completely rethink how we do vault looting to like actually just shift everything in to a pouch. It might be worth... I'm not sure I'm convinced on the wooden chest that's faster. Considering that we already have a pickaxe that's like really good at wooden chests. Maybe if I was doing the shift and then shift again strat. But the shift and then Q strat doesn't seem faster than breaking 2 chests. Filtering the things by specific chest loot, maybe. There's a lot of things to think about for like optimizing this. So this is gonna be like an ongoing process for us. feels weird for me to target only specific chests going into a vault, though. Largely because, like, the variance of what chests you actually find is kind of extreme. Somebody got 3 out of chests in a vault. We'll see how many I get. Though, to be fair, this is not a good example vault because of the locked monolith. We'll see. I know I've gotten quite a few chests. The question is, how close to 300 have I gotten? I can't, I don't know. We'll just see. I wish you could go back and look at your previous vault stats. But that's not really, viable. It's just not an option in the game currently. I know on some of the scav vaults that we've done, I've hit like 200, about 200 wooden chests on their own. Plus everything else. Yeah, we could see if we get a better vault. So far today, the vaults have been very unkind. Stuff like, okay, come on. Come on. This is a lot of mobs. But being able to vein mine like that, there's no way that shifting is faster than that. So it really depends on the chest configuration, I think. Where's the way up? Like, actually though, where's the way up? Am I blind? Is it over here or something? No. Uh-oh. Yo, where the heck is the upstairs? Oh, here it is. We're gonna have to go bail soon. Oh, going the wrong way. Empty inventory. Let's try it again here on these living chests. Oh, like this. Go somewhere else and... So I think it depends also how much the stuff stacks. If the living chests have a big variety of items, we're not really saving much time. But if they have the same items repeated, then we really are. So there's a lot of variance to consider here. And a lot of practice to be done to get the mechanics down. It might be worth Mode of Clarity to try to guarantee that we get a good vault. I'm really not sure about the wooden chest. I don't know. We have a really nice pickaxe. This also might depend on the quality of the pickaxe you have. Like a lot. Because, like, with these 3 chests, how could you possibly open and just loot them in the time it takes me just to break them? And then I don't even have to do a second operation? But for something like this... It also might help if I was using a sword, actually. Swords are a little bit faster at clearing the mobs. I am wasting time using an axe a little bit. But also, I'm not really exactly the fastest at this strat yet. You can bind, extract all items. Oh, interesting. Let's look at that keybind after the vault. That would speed things up tremendously. Okay, if I can move. Of course, this is also my warm-up vault, technically. The other thing that makes me worry about doing the pure dump everything into a bag strategy is how does one deal with scavenger items efficiently? Especially if you have multiple bags due to overflow. I'm not sure how one would actually fish out your scav items efficiently. But maybe that's just the least of your worries. And you just spend them, and then after saving so much time, you just kind of deal with the time loss. One pouch of sky items, but the problem is if we're just gonna like the idea with the strat is that you open a pouch and you just shift slide everything in. Like if we have to filter out the scav items to put in a different pouch, that like negates the time bonus that we're getting. Because like that manual filtering of the scav items is problematic. So I don't know how to manage scav vaults with the shift into a big backpack type of situation. I know there's time left. Let's just leave. We're talking about opening a thing and then going shift, 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 shift. And if I have to open multiple bags to do that, we're losing out. Like this, like the original person that people are talking about, what they would do is they would open a bag that they have handy, and they would just go, like they would have a bunch of stuff in their inventory, and they would just go like this, and then just move on. But like, they would have multiple bags because like the one would fill up. So the question is, how does one actually like efficiently get the scav items? I guess you could just like one option, I guess, is just have the scav items filtered in like your primary bag, but that does take up a lot of the space that could be used on other stuff. Oh, I didn't check how many freaking chests we did, but I guess that doesn't really matter in that vault. Oh, I gotta tell Deadpad about the thing. Hey, Germ Dragon. Deposit all button with the memory pouch. The problem is that like there's not enough room in a pouch in a belt. Oh, I could show him the flower. There's not enough space in a belt to like actually store everything. We would have to probably move up to backpacks to like make that viable. Cuz potentially with a loot belt you could with a backpack you could do all of the loot items and also the scav items. That wouldn't cover the trash items though, which would still have to go somewhere else. Right, so it's devil's in the details here because what I already do is pretty efficient. So to get it like more efficient in all cases is not exactly a small feat. Bounty, thank you. So let's look at the keybind. Extract items. Let's put that on this, which sounds crazy, but I have that on a mouse button. Which means we can... So... items are all like this. We just run in here, open. That helps a lot. Having it on one key press is pretty fast. How long until we get that key press banned from the game? Oh, ads are starting, guys. I feel like that's not what they want us doing. And we're gonna get this banned. But you know what? We'll figure out the strat in the meantime. Doesn't look like enough to get to the level. Fine. That's the kind of vault you're just happy to survive. Do you think this crate will be worth all of the effort we put in? What? Is this a joke? Can I get some Zelly scams in the chat? Wow. Oh, also, I redid this pouch. It's a little bit different if you look carefully. Yeah. I removed all the items that have been removed from the loot tables, and I kind of reorganized the other ones a little bit. Wait a second. Wait, I could use the new keybind. We open this. So hold on. Let's put this here. Open it up. Boop. I'm kind of surprised that's allowed. How long until they disable those buttons on chests? How long until they disable these because it's... People are too fast with it. Because you're not allowed to have fun in Vault Hunters. That's crazy. More carbon than I expected for such a... nonsense vault. 14 steel. Every 20 steel, we can make a new compacting drawer. Assuming that we have 8 opals to pair it with. Alright, let's look at the bounties. We got kill skeleton. 186. I don't like that. 194 zombies for a fundamental focus? Maybe. Complete a scav. Decent rewards. I'm not exactly excited by any of these. That's a lot of zombies, and you can only do it if you get the the not holiday theme and the not desert theme and also the not ice theme. These bounties would be okay if it was zombies or husks or drowned. You know what I mean? But even then, the holiday vault makes this kind of terrible. The hard part is you can get destroyed by the theme. 194 zombies is doable. It's the theme that's a problem. Because there's a lot of vaults that simply don't have zombies. I have no way to guarantee that there will be a zombie. Like, this is the kind of thing that the moment I pick this, we're gonna get nothing but holiday themes for the rest of the stream. Scav one's worth doing. It's probably the best one, but then again, this is the kind of thing we're gonna pick it, and then we're not gonna get a scav all day. You know what I mean? Scav seals a thing. If we want to try to force it. The cost of the seal is pretty close to the value of the rewards, though. Unless the crate contains another seal. Let's try re-rolling the skeleton one. My bounty cost re-roll went up. Find 6 drowned hide for some money. It's not that different than the complete a scav one in terms of difficulty. It's just not that exciting. I know the 5 gold is kind of a lot, but it's just not. It doesn't spark joy. Let's look at the scav one. Alright, let's make another crystal. Look at that prismarine. Hold on, let's take a detour and go check our shop. See if anybody bought anything. Hey! What's sold? Gunpowder selling. Who's using gunpowder and for what? Interesting. This is all stocked up. Whatever. Soul shards are soul shards. What is our bounty reset? Or not the bounty, black market. Hour and a half. Okay. We'll be live when that one resets. Okay, what else do we need? Arrows? How will I ever get more arrows, dude? I don't know. I truly don't know. Netherrack. $90 seeds. I think we actually have to go get seeds. Funny enough. I don't, and there's not a turn wheat into seeds recipe in this pack. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, no. I can use the machine. What I'm referring to, Lemon, is there's some packs that have a, there's a crafting recipe that's just craft wheat into seed. Like they just do in your inventory. Aren't they in botany pots? It doesn't produce a lot of seeds, surprisingly. And the botany pot inventory is connected to our, connected to our system. Interesting. Doesn't break the wheat. Alright, let's get a fortune. Fortune. Plus, we already had a seed one earlier today, so... I could go open up the config for the botany pots and see what the actual odds are. But it's, like, not a lot. It's just not a lot. Whatever, I have an auto bone mealer, it's fine. Cost me like 2 observers. It's whatever. I don't think I want to do a scav seal in this vault. I think I want to just focus on trying out the new looting strat. Cool. No curses. Alright. Should be a good vault to try to test out our speed and see how fast we are currently. Or an awkward ad timing, but there's not really much to do about that. Finally called me live, nice. Glad to have you. I am not going to focus on obelisks. Interesting. Oops. Well, that was not ideal. Lol. What the heck? Interesting, the extract button is not working in the vault. Look at that, it doesn't work in the vault. So you can't do that, Lemon. Okay, that's good. That was about to be busted. Waiting on dash. You haven't watched this season 2? That's crazy. Well, welcome in, dude. Welcome back. It's been a while. Kind of like the worst paint drop I've seen all season, though. Oh, in a creative test world, I tested it out, and it turns out the Vein Miner maxes out at 2 stacks of blocks. I don't know if you guys knew that. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. just for lag reasons. I don't know. It already takes you like 32 skill points to get there, so I don't know. I feel like with a chaining sword I could kill these mobs faster, but the axe is definitely better for like crystal cave amounts of mobs. So that's what it would be. Okay, hello. Lag? Okay, okay, okay. That's just hacks. The game is like, oh, you want to see how many chests you can do? What if I just lag? Surprisingly, not as fast at this as I thought I would be. Yeah, maybe if we had a big old thing to just shift everything into. So far, I'm not feeling like this is giving me a huge time save like I thought it would. What's the DPI? It's not a DPI problem. It was the chest failed to break twice in a row problem. And actually, my DPI is like not even up at like my mouse's max. Just mouse sensitivity's up high. I tried turning up my mouse sensitivity actually the other day, and it was kind of too much. A soul flame? Am I the only person who finds that boring? Who cares? I'm level 45 and you gave me a soul flame? That's the good loot? I thought it was supposed to be like epic loot once in a while. I know the pack's an alpha. It doesn't mean that we're not supposed to give feedback. I would have to make a command about the alpha giving feedback thing, I think. I mean, can you help me write a command for this? Like, hi, I know it's an alpha, but we still have to give feedback to make the pack better, smiley face. Where's the third one? Whatever. I think after this vault, we need to try to find a really nice chaining sword. What? It's just really interesting to me because as a FTB partner, I have access to like all the FTB beta packs, and like those devs, like they seriously listen to like every bit of feedback we have to give them. We're like, this is unbalanced, this is too much, this sucks. And they're like, oh really? Okay. And they're like, like, thank you for feedback. So it's just kind of weird that this pack is like, well, it's alpha. Don't give feedback. That's like the vibe. Oh jeez. Look, I'm sorry. I thought you wanted to make the best possible mod pack. my mistake. You actually don't. Oh yeah, you can get you can get chaining 4. I thought you were saying cleave 4. Yeah, 4 chaining on a sword is really nice. That hit speed is like not a joke. What the heck? I was doing Vein Miner. I just got robbed. Definitely had a time loss there. The chaining number is the number of additional mobs that chaining will hit. So chaining 2 means you'll hit the primary target and then 2 more. Which is different than cleave, where cleave, it says, like, the number is the number of blocks the range is. Yeah, by default, the chaining range is larger than pretty much any cleave range. But it hits, you know, less potential targets. Yeah, for groups like this that are like 4 mobs, the sword would be so much faster. If I look at the XP charts, not in particular. I talk about the leaderboard. I'm not on an official server, so it doesn't matter as much to me. I mean, I'm just really not in the running for fastest player of the pack right now because I don't want to play the pack beyond, like, you know, like, there's like not really content beyond level 50, so like why would I want to be beyond level 50? I'd rather like take it chill and then just experience everything. Wait, does chaining decrease, like, the damage decreases for each target hit? I thought just like all of them were like half or something. Oh, it exponentially goes down. Interesting. That seems a bit extreme. With the test dummies, you can see the drop off. Makes sense. If we get like a chain, I think I have a chaining 4 sword, or chaining 3. We have chaining 3 or chaining 4 somewhere on one of our weapons. I can give it a little testy do. See how it comes up. Yeah, it's like 1/8. I thought it was just going to be a flat 50% on each secondary target. Anything more than just 50% on all the secondaries seems a bit much to me. I don't know, maybe they did testing and it was really, really OP. Chaining was like ridiculously OP last season though, so they probably over nerfed it just in fear. Very Riot Games of them. Cleave secondary seems to do like full damage. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it is all 50%. Why are they different in that case? Well, the biggest difference of cleave is that it has more potential targets that it hits. Like, if you're in a crystal cave room, you'll feel the difference. Oh, that's a nasty vault. Confused is miserable. Confused is like super miserable. Rebind your WASD real quick, actually, maybe? Like, actually, maybe? But these mobs are so tanky. Jeez, there's a lot of mobs. I hate that bug. That bug is like seriously slowing me down sometimes. Just randomly changes throughout the vault. Oh god. Imagine that. It'd be pretty miserable. Every time you click an objective, it changes for everybody. Well, not so bad for a scav. Would be pretty brutal for like an obelisk or a monolith. Why are some of the mobs so tanky? I'm like fully spec'd to damage, and they're just with a humongous damage axe, and it still takes like 3 or 4 hits sometimes. I know Cleave 3 has a limited thing, but you can get legendary modifiers that give you +2 levels. So like my axe is 4 Cleave. Similarly, if I got legendary chaining, I could get up to 8 chaining. That's also how we have this helmet with +10 health. Okay. I really need to put more points in dash. It seems like it's funny the first time you watch a streamer do it. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like crab walk. I don't like confused. I don't know. It just seems anti-fun. Like, if you want some balls to be basically unplayable with a soul flame, then just have the soul flame destroy the crystal or something. Like, you need to make it more straightforward than wasting our time. Jupiter Gravity is fun while we still have pearls. Once they remove pearls, though, Jupiter Gravity becomes super unfun. God, stop falling on me. I don't know why the mobs are so aggressively pathfinding to just walk off the cliffs. It's like, kind of dumb. I think it's just an annoying vanilla thing. But they don't pathfind off cliffs unless there's a player, in which case they do all this self-destructive behavior. What if Soulflame removed the objective from the vault? Well, in this season they specifically made it so Soulflame can give you artifacts, so that would defeat that. Can you do keybinds to fix crab walk? No, it disables forward and backwards movement in general. It's not a keybinding issue. Like, the action move forward and move backwards are just, like, disabled on, like, a code level. To me, crab walk just feels like, oh right, you just should have thrown that crystal right in the trash. Like, that's what you were supposed to do. They made a casual mode? I know, but how's that relevant? Doesn't make crab walk more fun. Or doesn't make it make sense to me at all. We could get lucky on obelisks. It's possible. Hey, so welcome in. You get the glass back? Yeah, you do get the flask back. But they don't, they're cheap anyway. So even if you didn't, it would still be fine. But yeah, you get the flask. 2 minutes left. Looking unlikely on the boss kill at this point. I mean, I know I didn't focus on it. That's part of it. Ah, crap, I didn't snooze the ad. Oh, crud. Oh. Cool. I was lucky. Decent XP. Chest looted 169. Interesting. Pretty far cry from 300. But I did waste a lot of time at the start of the vault in the paint drop room. I did go for several coin and ore POIs, which are going to reduce the number also. I don't know how much that 300 chest guy focused only on chests. It seems like the going for 300 chests is like you gotta ignore some of the other POIs. That was also not my most efficient vault ever. Also, that was... We didn't really find any high yield rooms either. I don't know how much that affects things. Waste of time by not breaking spawners. Maybe. Yeah, it seems like there's some POIs where it'd be better to break the spawner still. It could also just be that I'm not, like, maybe if I could, like, shift the items out of the chest faster, that would negate that. There's also the RNG of the spawners, too. I just don't think belts are big enough to fully shift everything into them without, like, going through several pouches and spending more time doing that. Because you would have to do it, like, a lot. Because, like, in rooms that have mixed chests, you can't hold all the stuff in your inventory. I think we need another test, see how many chests I get in the next vault. This is a better crate. Definitely better. Hmm. Do I insta break living gilded ornates? Gilded and ornate, yeah. Wait. Where did I get these vanilla diamonds? Oh, the completion crate. Hmm. It's just a lot to consider here. I think I'm losing time using an axe. Hey, Lita. What I think it does? I think they're good. I think they're a really good tool for like they're just really fun for multiplayer. They'll let more people like have fun on your SMP. Do I have an objective today? Get rich and test out this new strat. Hmm. This strat's giving me a lot to think about. It's gonna take some time to hone it. I also haven't like invested 100% into like speed in the vault. My dash is like really low. Ghost walk would be really good for this strat. Instead, I've been investing really heavily in unbreakable. We have 16 points tied up in there. Wait, how are you doing a co-op if you're not in the same party? How's that even possible? Disbanding the party mid-run was like... Last season it caused the game to crash, so I haven't tried that. Let's invest in Dash. You're definitely meant to be in a party when you're co-oping. That prevents you from damaging each other. I'm not really using Nova anymore. Let's unbind it. Live dangerous. Yo, let's do this. What's up, Uno? How you doing today? It's your first day back at work. First day back at work. Ew. Sorry to hear that, dude. It's always tough after the holidays. It's always like super tough. Pays the bills. Yeah. It's unfortunate how that works, huh? It's unfortunate. I tried that reverb and it was like, you can't enter somebody else's vault. Like it stopped me. Like it actually stopped me. There has to be a setting for it. Maybe it's like only on certain game modes. You work so your cats can live in luxury. Understandable. Trash. Guarantees damage. Unexciting. High damage. You're just lazy? I think that means that you'll simply suffer with the poison effects. Are any of these decent? Come on. That's pretty decent. It's not me, it's my husband. I don't care. Oof. Have I seen Mana Shield? No. You need really good gear for that. I haven't had like super good gear to test it with. God, my mouse button sticks. This is not good. So let's see. You guys get scrapped. Mod boxes aren't worth nothing. I feel like comparing yourselves to level 73 people is kind of silly, considering that the game doesn't have scaling up that high anyway. Seems crazy, but what are the chances it's gonna exist in that exact form? Oh, there's a game rule for it. That's it? Okay, cool. Good to know. It also requires you to get lucky on trinkets, which is kind of unfortunate. Trinkets are just like super hard RNG. It's kind of a bit much on the RNG if you ask me. Do I bother repairing my equipment? Yeah, depending on the equipment. It just depends on like how good my stuff is. Like some of my stuff would be impossible to replace with it like reasonably, whereas other stuff it's like, whatever. So the best answer I can give you is it depends. We have way too many wild focus. I definitely need a compacting drawer for the carbon. It's getting old doing this. Oh, we gotta cook some chromatic iron up. How's the knowledge looking? $62. Almost at 8 stars. Interesting. You could theoretically take thermal and if only had double. Okay, sure. How useful is Botania beyond making the health potions? There's a couple of altar items that it's really nice for. And I like the Teru Bozu. Other than the health potions, not a lot, but the health potions are quite nice. They really save you a lot of inventory, like, fumbling. The redstone duping, yeah, if you have a really powerful mana setup, you can generate redstone with it. But you have to set up a pretty hefty mana production, because the item duping costs a lot of mana to do, like, a significant quantity. With the Conjuration Catalyst. The tools and armor are all disabled, Uno. Like, there's no Terra Steel armor. There's no Terra Shatter. Oh yeah, the potatoes are cute. 10 out of 10 mod because of the potatoes. Like 1000 out of 10 because of the potatoes. There's potentially some farms we could make using the functional flora. Like, there's an interesting idea of making a tree farm with Botania. Thermal lilies. It's just a matter of how do you get the lava, right? They're okay. Thermal lilies will get you there. But you kind of have to scale them up, like, to a crazy degree. To get decent mana. And then the setup gets pretty large because they don't tend to share very well unless you do really fancy stuff. I really like the health potions, and I actually quite like using like the other potions for outside the vault. And if you're early enough game that you don't have like speed 2, strength 2, that kind of thing, you can use the flask to like shore up the differences, and they're pretty good. Yesterday I saw Chosen Architect making his whole like expensive and fancy like thermal series potion brewer setup, but that's like super invalidated by Botania if you have it. Use the TNT flowers. Wonder where you're getting the TNT for that. You probably have to hard craft the TNT, which is a bit of a grind. If somebody already has auto genius, then the flowers are really smart. The intropinium. This thing, if you give it a TNT duped, if you TNT dupe them, it gives you like 1/50 of the mana. It can like tell, and it like punishes you for duping. They're like really smart about it, actually. Hey, Reese. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, so you just have to hard craft all the TNT. Yeah, I know you can automate both these materials. I mean, I already have gunpowder. Like, I have loads of gunpowder just from a mob farm. Auto crafting unlock. Yeah, okay. Just turboing for the auto genius. Okay. I'm not comparing myself to players like that. That's just like just silly to me to like race through the pack that hard. And if you're like by the time that you get like if you have this unlocked, you just wanted to skip the pack, honestly. Like being level 73 already, automatic genius unlocked. It's like, did you want a game or did you want to just like see what the end game is like when there's not even content for the end game yet? Dude, Reese, giant F. Oh no, dude. Oh, dude. I'm sorry, Reese, that sucks. Yikes. I hope it's not so bad for you. A buddy of mine caught it a couple weeks ago, but it was his second or third time catching it. Dude works at Amazon, so he kind of gets it a lot. But he said this time it was mostly just like him feeling okay, but then like not being able to go outside, so it was pretty miserable. Yikes, dude. Sorry to hear that. You think it should be like popping up if you caught it? Hopefully not. Have you taken a test? You should probably just take a test if you can. You know what I mean? It's one of those things just better just to know. Yikes, dude. Alright, let's look at swords. Doing it later today, good. Glad to hear it. I'd like to get like maybe like a tier 3 damage sword with chaining. So I guess let's start investing in swords. Proficiency sucks. Well, actually, we have this sword. It's tier 2. Wait, can we get tier 3 chaining on a weapon? I mean, tier 3 damage? Hold on, let's check the website. You've caught it before? Dang. I feel like I'm in the minority. I've never caught the crown. Level 46. Yeah, 41 we can get tier 3 damage. Okay, yeah. Let's go for tier 3 damage. That ain't it, chief. That's okay. That barely counts. In university sports, it's just doomed. Understandable. As if doing sports needed more risks, right? Common and it gets the crap damage. Okay. We don't have alloy. Your sport just straight up got banned. They're like, you know what? This just no, don't even do it. I guess let's spend some steel trying to get a decent sword. What I think of the new crafting, I think that they over nerfed the proficiency for people who aren't working together. I think the system is all right, but currently, like, you're too forced to go into certain, like, the mob damage scaling makes it feel like you have to go hard for like health on every roll, which feels bad. And then also the proficiency feels super useless if you're not like working as a team with people. You got a new sword, Reese? Ooh, I'd love to see it. Yikes. None of these are striking my fancy. Oh, it's rare. It could be good. It is not indeed good. Alright, YOLO. Spending all this steel on crappy swords. This is how dreams die. Oh, need that right also. Okay. Well, that's a bust. That's like a gigantic bust. I need that new recipe for Vault alloy. The one that's like this one plus this one. Having to put steel into like making crappy gear feels basically the worst. Basically the worst. Now with 8 points, we go into backpacks. What's a backpack cost? We could afford that. It gives you more space. It would delay thermal super hard though. But it would enable us to try the it would enable us to try like shifting items directly into the backpack that's on the hotbar kind of strat. I don't think any of the new upgrades are super huge for us. Hmm. Hmm. You think you can actually move items from? You could use the keybinds to move stuff into backpacks from your inventory. Uses the insert feature, so it does work on backpacks. Interesting. Why do I feel like that's actually a bug that's even possible? Because if it's disabled for the chests, why is it enabled for backpacks? They just restricted extract, not insert. Is that intended, or is that just an oversight? No, that's the one I'm wondering about. That feels unintended. That has like hard unintended vibes. Hmm. That feels super hard unintended that would be allowed. Hmm. I can just test it, yeah. I can. Filters question mark. What do you mean? That didn't clarify anything. The pickup, I mean, it doesn't have that many. It only has 9 filter slots. So I just have just match backpack contents. These are the filter. What you see here is the filter. Yeah, you can use advanced filter. You can use advanced pickup. It has 16. If you shift an item in and it's on the void filter, does it just get voided? Is that how this works? Well, I mean, currently all I carry is the 3 belts and then 1 potion in the inventory. Inventory's empty except for those 4 slots. I guess you'd be picking up a lot less junk items if you're not breaking all the chests. A lot of the junk items that I pick up come from like vein mining, ornate chests, and then like, breaking the blocks behind them. Let me check if there's a bug report on the insert thing. Well, let's just do a real quick test. Let's like not run a full vault. Let's just do an actual just like test. Let's get a crystal. I just pray it's not some stupid locked garbage. I guess if I don't even have to put a soul flame on, I can just walk in, test, and walk out. So we're not getting XP, no soul flame needed. And the crystals are so cheap, who cares about the cost of doing science? Ever done Corporeas? No. So much work. Never been a huge fan of Corporeas. Like the whole thing. It just I know it does a couple of tasks really well, but eh. The moment they find out that it's possible to fully automate it with Corporeas, they're just gonna disable them. Like, facts. Just not meant to automate the altar fully anymore. I know, I've talked to Dusky. That works. Interesting. So extract also works from a belt. Okay, so that seems like it's actually a bug. I'll be honest, that seems like actually a bug. That's even possible. I'm actually gonna go report that as a bug right now. What's the bug? So inside the vault, the insert and extracts are like disabled, but not on the sophisticated backpacks. Yeah, you can even pull out of the backpacks like that. Definitely seems unintended. Knowing that they wouldn't mean for you to not be able to do it on chests, but then yes, being able to do it on pouches and stuff. It just doesn't seem like how they would balance the pack. Well, the extract worked too, so it's, I mean, like, you know, it just seems totally bugged. You can spin it that way. I'll let the devs spin it that way. If they don't like it, they'll just reject the bug report. It's fine. Let's add a screenshot so they can, like, I'll just be like this button. Let's see. Let's... Oh, that's terrible. Can I get like an opaque color, please? Hold. This program's great until you want like it to work like paint. There we go. Is there an add a text button? No, okay, whatever. Just copy that. Pop it on Imgur. Hazel Art Stream, let's do this. Dude, you won't believe the way that I use paint. Yeah, I don't know. If it gets rejected, then we'll know it's intended behavior, but it does not feel like intended behavior. Inventory management is meant to be one of the most difficult in like parts of the pack. It's meant to be a challenge. And this feels like this goes against that philosophy that it's even possible. Oh, hey, Rebos, welcome in. Without being able to do quick inserts, this puts the whole strat into question. I guess it could be possible if we had like two things on the hotbar. Like quickly shift in all the stuff here. And then quickly go here and shift down the rest of the crap into the second one. At the cost of two hotbar spaces. Sure looks like a fried egg. Will people stop saying that? Hold on. I need to make it look less like a fried egg. Hold on. Maybe this is on me. Now it's a fried egg with cayenne pepper. Yeah, but the one on the back is where I keep all my supplies for the vault. All right, well, if this doesn't work, let's go for straight up rainbow rune. Oh yeah, we need the water. Yeah, you're right. Thanks for the reminder. I should probably make botany pots for the Botania. How am I doing today? Better than yesterday. Like I'm doing pretty decent today. Out of magenta. Oh wait, no, I specifically grow lilacs for this. It's a pretty fabulous shield at that point. I just wish the rune was a little bit more bright on it. It seems very muted compared to how the rainbow rune looks on like other gear. Oh, also, wait, we have a new helmet transmog, right? It's like this one, but more pink. It has a magenta rune on it. So it's like super bright. Hold on. Let's put a different rune on there. Uh Purple rune? Purple dye? I don't like that. Let's do black rune. That's looking cute. Oh yeah, Ursa, it uses the same mechanic as dyeing leather armors in vanilla. This makes me want to also put a black rune on the chest plate. Oh wait, you can dye this one? Like I can replace that item. I have chest plate. It's kind of cute. I'm using these because they're Omega models, you know? How can you replace an Omega model? Old Sport, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Okay, these leggings look really bad against the rest of the gear. I might have to go for the skirt. I don't. Or oh, maybe we could try the. Oh, we could try these overalls from Botania. Maybe they'll be cute. No, look at me. I'm wearing green. Though these shoes, if we're gonna be transmogging, the Omega's off. I'll go with the fairy boots, thanks. Oh, we're rocking. We're rocking and rolling. Let's go. Pretty big fan of that. Pretty huge fan of that. All right. That's our new look. How's our durability doing on everything? Looking decent. So what do you guys think? Do we save for thermal, which is going to take us a lot of points? Or do we go for backpacks and try to improve our looting by just like shifting things into backpacks? And see if that strat speeds us up in the vault. I'm kind of torn now. I wasn't thinking about backpacks, but backpacks are seeming better now than they did like last stream. Just not sure what's the more valuable upgrade to us currently. Thermal lets us like produce a few more materials that we aren't before. Let's just dupe the chromatic iron. Gives us super powerful processing on vault rocks. The power issues are a thing for thermal, but I think for the 18 cost we can make it work, and it would give us some interesting like mechanisms to build. Though it would cost us basically all the steel forever. I'm also not, but also there's a thing. I'm not going to use the filtered insert button um until I get confirmation that it's actually intended to be left in the pack. Feels too exploity either way. You have thermal and a feedback loop with diamond generators. Interesting. I didn't even consider that option. How much does diamond gen cost? It's more affordable than it looked last time I looked. Block of vault diamond is not a huge gate right now. Netherite one starts to get pretty pricey. Yeah. What's the diamond one? This one's like 128 FE per tick. And then with the lava, it like goes for a really long time. It's kind of a cool system. It's only 64. That is enough to run a crucible. The biggest problem would be crucible eating up a lot of the power output. But I have to go test the timings. Let's go test the timings. Let's go see how this works. Wait a second. Am I on the right profile? Oh, that's why. Oh. I opened up the wrong CurseForge profile. That's why the world was reset. Hold on. I'm gonna reload the client with the proper profile. I need to pee anyway, so let me get this loading and then we're gonna take a quick break for bathroom. While I'm on a break, make sure you get up, take a stretch, get some water, um, use the bathroom yourself and all that good jazz. BRB in just a couple minutes. All right, welcome back, guys. Client's back. Hopefully, you got some water. Oh yeah, here we go. I can show you all the stuff that I was said I couldn't show you earlier. Here we go. Here we go. You can see all my tests I did with thermal. And we could try the lava feedback thing and see how it looks. Hmm. Oh yeah, I was testing the Omega pickaxes. They're kind of fun. Look, is this enough sockets, you think, guys? Do you guys think I got enough sockets on this pickaxe? It turns out in creative mode they don't break. So my chance to break is negative 44% and increasing. Negative 100% chance to survive. Do I have enough yet? You can't even put the things on twice, so you can only put up to 10 joules anyway. So here's this setup. See, using the fractioning still. It's pretty good, but it seems to be not super consistent with this is with 12 of the extractors, each with the resident upgrades. Actually, it looks like it's keeping up now. Before, it didn't seem to be. And then the outputs are pumped into Stirling dynamos and compression dynamos, as I said. The problem is, like, this compression dynamo is like, or like, they're not always like consistently running. So this is like 160 plus 160 per tick while they're running. Probably need to like do some different upgrades on this one. Right now it's just with the improves the rates of getting the stuff. This was a small setup I tried using no mechanism power. You can see I'm using the these flux cells as like a pseudo cable to bring the power back to the fractioning still. This is where I was testing a lot of stuff. This is the system I made for pulverizer. So like it creates the cobble, it sorts it into 3 batches. The gravel up here gets turned into the flint. Gets pulverized. I was trying to use the easy villagers here, but the one trader. Look, this guy's like going up again. It doesn't seem to keep up fully. So you probably need 2 auto traders to keep up with a system like this. So over here, this is just a lapidary dynamo with the prismarine crystals. This produces 480 per tick, which is not actually quite enough for this system, given that these are all upgraded to be kind of fast. So for this system, you'd have to do triple auxiliary reaction, which does reduce our efficiency down to 73%, but it gives you a 640 per tick for 1 dynamo. I can also see the argument for just having 2 dynamos, and then just you can have them with the excitation. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Hold on. How do you spell it? Pronounce excitation. Oh no, that's not the. No, why do you? This one. What do you mean American pronunciation? Oh great. Now I have to pick. Whatever. Okay, so the excitation field limiter. What this does is like. So I figured this out. So anybody who doesn't know, these dynamos when they go like if the power is an output from this buffer, like immediately, um, it just starts to drain and get voided like over time. But this augment prevents that, so it'll just stay in the coils. So if you're curious about that, here I was trying this like really basic setup using magma crucible and a magmatic dynamo. Um, you can waterlog these. Wait, you can waterlog mechanism pipes? Is that useful? I don't know. But it turns out that it like barely keeps up with itself. Like it almost uses like even though this is using maximum flux efficiency, and this thing's jacked up to the max, it barely produces excess power, which is kind of funny. So I don't recommend this system. But okay, let's try these diamond gens. Now, to hook these all up together, it's going to be tough without like proper cables. So we might have to just assume that we have cables. Actually, let's hold on. Using pipes, yeah. Pipes have filtering also, which is good. Whereas like even mechanism stuff does it. I could get logistical sorters, I suppose. But here what we can do is like we'll have these input from the top and output to the left. Can I get a red print, please? Wait, did they disable red print? Why did they remove the red print? Dowski! What did red print do to you? All it does is copy and paste the settings between machines. Oh my god. This is total crap. So the generators will generate the power. It gets sucked up by the redstone flux cells, which are apparently all full already, and then yeeted out. Didn't mean for these to be full already. You know what? Let's do this. Let's just start over with flux cells. These are also probably like upgraded to the max and stuff. Here, let's just start over. Wait, actually, what I could do, I can set this one. Auto input, auto output, copy that, then paste. Okay. Get out of here. Okay. Stone Age. Great. Okay. So then, like, we have like two sides of these. One is going to have to be for the lava bucket inputs, and then one's going to be for, like, the lava output. So I assume that... Wait. Does it just take the lava directly? It doesn't take the bucket? Oh, no. It just... Okay, hold on. Yeah, it uses... Oh, it eats the bucket. It eats the bucket? Wait, what? What do you mean it eats the bucket? You can just pipe the lava in? Oh, okay. So let's see. So if I have a lava tank here. It doesn't like that. What about lava tank with a pipe? Let's see. Okay, you can just feed the liquid lava in. Okay. Okay, that saves us a lot of effort with the whole with everything. So let's reset these. Okay. So what we could do is have this cell at the end. This is the one that collects all the power, right? Because it all flows left. We can have it output upwards into. Actually, let's have it output backwards. These are nice because they have like the faces actually change colors to show which ones you've changed. Oh wait. So we could have here an igneous extruder. I can produce cobblestone that can be fed into a crucible. Crucible takes auto input from the bottom. Okay. Question is, how much power do you want to feed this thing? This thing's pretty slow, but these things are going to take a while. So it's just going to pipe the lava over like so. I'll have to buy these pipes from Fuji. It's going to be really hard to engineer this without having pipes for this. So let's say let's just get the power rolling. Oh, input from the right. Oh wait. Well, these all need to say input from the right. So this thing's fully powered. This is using so this produces 64 per tick. This uses 80 per tick. It also takes like essentially forever to produce a thing. How long does the magma crucible take actually? I wonder if there's a wiki page that'll tell me. Magma crucible thermal. It is a lot faster with the upgrades, but the upgrades also cause it to take more power. So the question is, where's the sweet spot for producing power? I was hoping for some of the timing information here. I don't see info here. It seems like it'll produce this faster than this will use it by like a considerable margin. Now, one thing worth doing is probably putting in the integral components. Because it scales it linearly. So it increases it 4 times faster, but it takes 4 times the power. Which means it'll just back up. So it's like, it's the same ratio. It means 0 FE per tick. Oh, it distributed them evenly. Oh, interesting. What if we feed it with lava in each to start? We can seed it with like 6 lava buckets. Maybe if they were empty, we could. What? I thought that would clear the slot. Hold on. So if you have all 6 of them start off by going, we get 800 seconds of 64 FE per tick. What happens if we use the efficiency augment? So this thing's only using 224 per tick, but it is 4 times as fast as the base amount. Minus... well, times 0.93 times. And I think it'll stop running once all this whole buffer runs out of space, like in these pipes. Now, the pipes mod is a little bit better for this because it doesn't have like a buffer inside the actual pipe. Whereas Mechanism 100% does. Where did that lava go? Oh, they could have multiple buckets in them. That's weird. I don't know why it wasn't letting me put more in. What's their maximum? Like, they can hold like 10 buckets of lava each? Long-term stability? Well, there's already enough. The thing is, like, I think we already have enough buffers now between the generators themselves having a buffer and then this having its own buffer. This one has 3 buckets. It appears to be able to hold 8 buckets sometimes. We could always just start by filling these up to the max. You know, we could just go to the nether and just collect lava to start. For some reason, this one won't take more, which is weird. 8 buckets plus the one it's using. Okay, thank you, Time Lady. Welcome in, welcome in. Question is, how long does this thing take to make, like how fast does this thing produce lava compared to these generators? Oh, so you can pipe it in, but I can't put it? You want to learn thermal things? Nice. We're doing lots of thermal tests these days to see what kind of setups are good. I guess if we're stealing Mechanism from Fuji, we can also use universal cables, and it'll cost us a lot less steel that way. We go like this. Because the cells cost like... two steel for this, plus 2 steel for this, plus 5 steel for this. So it's like 9 steel for these versus like a half a steel for one of these. Can you place the cables without research? Yeah. Well, we could double check that. Survival mode? Yeah. Even letting me configure them? Yeah. Mechanism was never gated before, so it makes sense it wouldn't be now. So weird that this won't let me insert more. Power's rising. So once it fills up, okay, this one's filled up at 8 buckets. So now we should start to see how it backs up. You played a lot with thermal? It's kind of fun. It's interesting. It's just, it's also very, It's like they intentionally make it slightly cumbersome so that you have to like be a little bit more creative. So if this backs up to like 6 buckets of lava, then we're outpacing the system. This isn't random tick speed, is it? This is what I wish I could do, like time in a bottle on the entire test server simultaneously. Make it run at like 8 times, 10 times, 20 times speed. So I could test like how these things compare. But I was able to fill all of these up. These aren't even half done. I think this system could actually potentially do this. Hey, Fuji. I don't think there's a one for just game ticks. I know there's the one for random ticks. I don't think there's one for random tick speed. I don't see one that's like just tick speed. Maybe somebody who's smart could tell me how to do it. Yeah. If I unlock thermal, Fuji, I don't know how long you've been looking, but I'm probably buying cables from you. We could probably... I think we could hook up more of these generators with just this setup. This is a nice setup. It's just a bit expensive in the vault diamonds, because these all take a block of diamonds. I figured you would be, Fuji. It would just be a configurator and just piles of cables. I think there's a mod for this. It's called, like, Tick Warp. I've heard Doc M talk about it. But I think there's a mod to specifically, like, fast forward. That sounds very processor intensive, though. It's interesting that if this thing doesn't have an exact number of buckets, you can't add more with a bucket. It's a carpet mod feature? Okay, yeah. I think carpet mod is fabric only, though. Let's do the tick warp again. Yes, that's exactly what I'm telling you, folks. It's really hard to test, like, is this system stable for, like, 30 minutes, and does it back up? Without just, like, AFKing for 30 minutes, which isn't exactly the content we're all here for. I just don't know how fast the magma crucible works. Maybe I can just do some more Googling. Oh, this tells you the time. Cobblestone takes 40 seconds by default, or 800 ticks. Okay, so let's see. 40 seconds. With this, scaled times 4, it should finish in 10 seconds. And then if we do 10 seconds divided by 0.9 divided by 0.9 divided by 0.9. So it'll take us 13.7 seconds to produce a bucket of lava. And if you multiply that by the 8 buckets needed, so it's going to take it, according to these numbers, 110 seconds to produce the 8 buckets of lava. These run for 800 seconds. That means we could expand this like 8 times this size. These each produce 64 per tick. 64 times 8 currently is 512 minus the whatever this costs, 224. So this system currently is producing 288 per tick excess. And also, according to the math, we don't even need the integral components. which will actually reduce the RF cost even lower. Because this is just going to be 40 seconds divided by 0.9 power 3. So this is 54 seconds each times the 8. Alright, so let's do it this way. 800 divided by this number. So with just this setup, we could power 14.5 generators. Now this will cost a lot of vault diamonds, but that'll look like this. We'll just call it 14 and it'll back up. This is likely excessive. Also, we could do like a double row thing in reality. This should be a stable system once it actually like proliferates the lava through the system. So let's see, 14 times 64 ticks for tick. Oops, no. 14 times 64 minus what this costs, 48. Minus 48. 800 per tick. Man, this really makes me appreciate the gas burning generator. You can do a lot with 848 per tick. The thing is that this entire setup is at this point just barely surpassing just the one lapidary dynamo, which is already doing 640 on its own. And it costs a tremendous amount of vault diamonds in comparison. But this doesn't require thermal dynamos. But these are a block of vault diamonds each, without a really significant way to boost them. Selling fully charged cells? Maybe. But no, generators, not furnace. So this is expensive in the black opal, but these are... So the thing is, like, this costs 3 diamond generators, but this gives you the value of 4. Because these are 64 and this is 256. This would squeeze a little bit more power out. Well, I have more diamonds than knowledge by, like, a lot. And I don't see why that would change anytime soon, unless we, like, only open living chests kind of situation. How much would I pay for a flex point connected to a big induction matrix? Nothing, because I can't place it without the research. Unless somebody placed it for me. That'd be nice. That'd be crazy. This is an interesting option. Though I think something a little bit more interesting would be creating, if you can get these guys converted nicely, causing the Emerald Infinite loop using thermal series. I could cable off the flex point. Yeah, if it was placed for me, that's the thing. It has to be placed for me. Alright, so this guy's been converted like a bunch of times. So let's... Oh, but they're locked into farmer. Okay, let's start converting this guy. And then we can dupe this guy. Because, like, okay, so here's the loop, right? How do I JEI? So you take a diamond and you sell it for an emerald, right? You take said emerald and use it to buy diamonds. Diamond armor. That's what is going on here? Then you take the diamond armor, pulverize it into 3 diamonds. One of the diamonds goes back into the armorer. The other 2 go into a lapidary dynamo, producing 1 million RF. This is like a system that actually I think simple storage would be really good at. But I would have to buy auto traders from Surge, which I'm sure he would be willing to do some commerce. They are pricey though, but you only need a few of these to get the loop forever. So let's start planning this out. Let's see what the system would look like. So at the core of it's a pulverizer with a lapidary dynamo. Dynamo can go here. We need some power cables. These things, they input from any of the flat sides and they output only from the knobby side. Okay, that probably came across really weird to the British people. I'm sorry. The side that has a little bit sticking out. So then I'm thinking simple storage is the way here. Okay, so let's think. We're gonna have like a cascading chain of these things. We could probably do like something like this. So in this auto trader, we'll trade diamond for emerald. The emerald will go into this one, which trades emerald for armor, which then just gets put into here directly. Okay. Oh wait, this has to be moved over 1. So then we can use this as like a storage thing for simple storage. So it'd be like this, right? So it'll be set to input right, output left. Don't have to auto do anything. Right. So then this will take the items. Wait, no, I don't want the purple one. I wanted the import cable. Okay. So that's gonna go filtered link up to this one. At which point... No, I could just let the diamonds back up here. Or I could try to be a little bit more efficient about it. Letting the diamonds back up, or even just filling it with diamonds to start, is probably a lot easier, actually. In which case... So, you do diamonds at high priority. You do diamonds at normal priority, so it'll fill the loop first, as long as there's, like, power to start. You need to be sped up. So the diamonds will primarily go back in the loop to fill the buffer with diamonds, which it should always, because it's creating 3 diamonds for every 1 emerald. It should stay constantly full in the buffer. Excess gets sent to the lapidary dynamo. But there's side effects with the pulverizer, I believe. It produces something else too, like gravel or garbage or... Yeah, gravel. Oh no, not for this one. This one is just, this one's clean. Just makes diamonds. Cool. Then I guess any excess, because I imagine this will produce stuff faster than the dynamo will use them, because they're going to be going for a while in there. So this is going to be the lowest priority. And we don't even need filters on any of these. Just high priority, medium priority, low priority. So then the excess diamonds will just get stored here and we can have diamonds also. And then we need like an energy cube to store the excess power. Oh yeah, we need a root. Yeah, you're right. I mean, yeah, we need a root. Shove a root in. They can do this with pipes also, but I don't think anybody on the server has pipes. So we don't actually have access to that, and that'd be very expensive for us. That seems decent. We just gotta... Let's need some converted villager to get started. I wish there was a way to creative mode insta-convert a villager, like... No! Oh, stupid creative mode. I wish there was a way that you could just, like, create converted villager. It's kind of weird to me that there's not. To be honest. Like, I don't know what's up with there not being. NBT edit? How do you do that? Like, in-game really easily? Or is it just like I have to open up a text editor or something? Ads are starting, guys, by the way. Take care. The other side. Potentially, we could actually have multiple lapidary dynamos. Come to think of it. I don't have exact numbers on how fast these traders go, but I know the lapidary dynamo, it doesn't produce more per tick for a more expensive item. It just takes longer to process it. Like, you can see how fast this is, and then the emeralds are, like, a lot slower. Like, they just process a lot slower, and then the diamonds are going to be even slower. Since the emeralds they produce 125k, and the diamonds produce a solid 500k, I believe. So they'll be even 4 times slower than this. I don't know how this system, I don't know how fast it's going to produce the diamonds. Slash CT block info. That's a lot of JSON. Four stage, absorption amount, death time, XP, persistence, age, health, left-handed. How do they look when they're converted? I don't even know which of these data values changes. Is that just under memories? It adds some like value in this array here. Just manually change the trade cost. Is there a command for that to do that without like a ton of effort? Oh no. How do I make it stop? Okay. Hi, KK. I also don't know how many times I have to convert them to get these specific trades down to 0. I've like literally never used those commands before, so unless somebody can give me instructions, it's probably gonna be tough. Time in a bottle would be really nice right now. Wait, is this something that random tick speed helps? Does random tick speed affect the villager conversion? This thing doesn't have like a progress bar, so I don't know. I feel like this could be done already. If it was really 1000x. Should be like 0.3 seconds. Because it normally takes up to 300 seconds, so divided by 1000. Oh, I guess it's... tick speed's normally 3, so it should take like 1 second. Approximately, at most. Doesn't seem to affect anything. Hmm. These things always have this like netherite looking base on them. Oh, they do. It just kind of looks like a hopper, but not. So let's dupe you. Put you back in. Let's get a trader. Smithing? Yeah, KK, thanks. Get some inventory space back. What a deal! Oh, this is Toolsmith, what the heck? Oh. What the heck is Armorsmith? Wait, how did I... Get out of here. Go away. Oh, that's interesting. I swear it doesn't always dupe them when you insert them. Will that do it? Let's see. Yo, let's try this. I'm just gonna copy paste this wacky thing that Lemon said and we'll see. I'm not sure that did anything. Was I supposed to do it a different way? I was holding the guy when I did it. Let's use a Certus Quartz or a Flux Sword. Fluix Sword. Get out of here. Go away. Bye. Do I have to be like looking at a villager? Okay, so let's empty hand just in case. Still seems the same. Like this trade is the same. Is there like an additional step I failed to do? Oh, he just went too expert. Oh, I thought I was gonna reduce the trades. Like the cost of the trades. Hmm. Looks like we're kind of just stuck converting. Do I have one that's been converted? They're locked into farmer. This guy's been converted several times. Dude, it just like overflowed my thing. I can't even see it because the thing doesn't go back that far. Oh man. Wish I could do like instead of block info like block info and then this thing less. Like please. I should copy it to clipboard. So it should be here. Oh, clicking on this info. Doesn't say copy to clipboard. You have to click on the top thing, which is inaccessible to me. On the braces, maybe? Weird. Maybe on the server side. This is just a local world. Or the word server? Is the word server there? I don't see it. Crafttweaker.logs? So is that under the save? Where is that stuff? Oh, wait, where's... I don't see a slash logs. Oh, get this ad off my screen. Crafttweaker saved data? That was useful. Okay. I don't see a log here. This is the save. Didn't seem to log anything. What are we doing? Science. We're trying to figure out if there's a way to easily cheese villagers to be converted for creative mode. But in the process, it's taking so long that our guy's actually just converting a bunch of times. Okay, let's upgrade these dynamos at this while we're at it. Reduces efficiency, that's fine because well, it's just fine. This will be like the maximum speed of production. 640 RF per tick. this costs less resources than this. The only difference is that it requires access to the easy villagers, which I'm sure Surge would help me out with. Be like, hi, I'd like you to craft me some easy villager things, and I will pay. I'll see you after this converted a third time. We'll see what the trades look like. Okay, so I don't need this. It was somebody said it was blast furnace. Okay. Is that for both trades? Which is the one that buys emeralds? Sorry, which is the one that buys diamond? Armorer, sometimes at level 4. Does that just like change the conversion time to 0? So any zombie villagers that are currently converting would instantly convert? Let's see. Wait, no, it has to be on hard mode. Let's try this. Oh, that's pretty good. They're invincible now. There's a problem. Oh, the zombie has weakness. I thought zombies could not be affected by weakness. I thought they were like immune or something. We'll just turn this into a mosh pit, it's fine. It's a bit of a roundabout way to do this, but you know what? I'll take it. Okay, let's try this guy. Let's dupe you several times. Okay, well, you guys have to shut up. Well, I guess this is where Lemon's command would come in handy. So this guy buys emeralds. Oh, sorry, buys diamonds. So does this guy. Okay, I think we got the trades we want. So you will be the diamonds to emerald guy. And you will be the emerald to diamonds guy. So we just start by seeding it with some diamonds. You buy that. So now there's stuff filling the hopper. So we just have to give it a little bit of power to start. And the question is, do we have to put any upgrades into this pulverizer? Might also be decent if we could fill this guy with emeralds to start. They seem to have limited trades for this. So it looks like the gate's going to be the speed that this guy trades at. Now, I believe at the auto trader, it trades like 12 times per Minecraft day or something. Wait. Oops. I thought I only put... This should be the highest priority. Oh, nothing's allowed. Ignore. So the diamonds should fill this up. These are the same priority. I don't know how it selects between two items of the same priority. I don't know if it round robins or if it just picks the one it likes the most. I don't see like a round robin modifier. So it's gonna go until it's gonna eat a lot of stuff until this is full of emeralds, and so is this hopper. So let's simulate this running for a while by filling those up. Pulverizer with no augments seems to keep up with the actual guy. We could probably even tell it to reduce power usage. I mean, these kinds of trade loops are what villagers just do. This is just vanilla stuff, like making infinite emeralds with guys. The only difference is we're doing it with the pulverizer instead of using like glass. At least they're not like super fast auto unconverting. Makes sense because these are trays that have very low base amount required. I'm pretty sure they go like every 2 minutes around the clock. I guess they'll go until this output buffer is also full. That's a huge buffer. What for? I mean, I guess not. I guess 13 stacks of emeralds is not that huge in the scheme of things. It just takes a while when you're staring at it. Let's remove this. I'd like to see, based on the speeds of this guy, we get like 9 emeralds every like 2 minutes. Is that enough to keep up with lapidary dynamos? Oh, that's full. It's like full. I guess it makes sense. It produces quite a lot of power each. We're not really using a lot of the power currently. Let's mechanism it up. Put in a filter to reduce the filling needed. Then we have to learn about how to do simple storage filters properly, which was confusing before. Maybe we can figure it out. Let's see. So there was for simple storage, there was this thing, the operation upgrade. Oh, fill the hopper and stuff. I think you can input any kind of garbage in there. But I guess, yeah, we could... So if we put, like, non-stackable items... that are, like, useless? Yeah, that severely limits the buffer size. Too bad I can't put them in here. So this will still have to fill up. Can't even manually fill it. And then... Oh, this isn't the... Oh, this thing doesn't take the... It have to be an exporter. Oh, okay, so we can't use simple storage filters, really. Oh, these are both running. Okay, hold on. Let's, upgrade this. See how long until they're both running again. Down to 52 diamonds in here. Yes, this is gonna take this a while to proliferate, no matter what. This will reduce the time it takes. Put holding for. I have to pick it up to do that. You can also do the stabilized RF coil. Does this thing already have holding on it? It's at 72 million. This one's running. It has 4 diamonds. So it seems that it just picks whichever one it likes most and puts the diamonds there. This seems good. The question is, will it get more in time to continue the cycle? I mean, I guess once this guy's output buffer is full, then it should, right? Because every trade cycle will take, like, so many diamonds and replace it with 3 times as many. This seems really good. This seems really good. I don't know if there's any other villager loops we can automate, but producing diamonds with the loop is kind of huge just because the lapidary dynamo produces so much from the diamonds. Also, I guess these dynamos are not that expensive. We could actually, instead of doing, like, increasing the generation rate, There's also the increased fuel efficiency. So we'd get more power per diamond. We just have to place more dynamos down. Because like with this, it's only 160 per tick. So you essentially need 4 of these, but each diamond that gets inserted would give you a lot more. So how does the math work out? Fuel energy to 1.1x. Maybe a middle ground? There's probably an optimal ratio here. This is going to be the one that uses the minimum amount of dynamos. Are auto traders expensive? Not nearly. They're not nearly as expensive as they used to be. They're like really doable. A pog, 3 black chromatic steel. That's like the expensive part. So it's going to require opals and steel, some Larimar, and then the trader itself is more steel. So it's 3 steel plus 24 steel, 27 steel, like 36 Larimar and a pog, and then the tinted glass is like whatever. And consider we only need 2, it's like, yeah, I know it's like over a stack of steel, but that's like pretty doable for a whole setup. And considering that any of the other setups also require lots of steel, seems doable. We'll just have to do some steel grinding. But like, big surprise, right? This is when we wish that we had update 5 and the carbon rates were buffed. Oh, pulverize is going down. Oh, right. It's going to transfer the power to this before it transfers the power to this. Oh, there's not really a way to make it prioritize using mechanism. Maybe pipes mod could prioritize the energy transfer. I know routers could. That's true. We could take this cell and place it here instead. And anything else that we need to power, we could tap it off of this cell or this cable. Yeah, it's good. I wish I could like force it to fill out this output buffer. Because it's like, we're definitely, yeah. So, I mean, I guess we just have to set this up in world and like let it run for a very long time to see what the rates look like ultimately. I don't know how many lapidary dynamos this will run. But this would be enough to get us going on quite a bit of stuff. And we could always scale it up with more traders if needed. At the cost of steel. And I guess even though it seems like this is like an infinite usage of power, at some point we're gonna have enough chromatic iron, and we can just turn off the system. Yeah, I'm happy with this solution. seems like kind of like the best middle ground solution based on all the mods that we'd have access to at this point in time. Cool. Let's call that solved. And get back to vaulting so we can actually unlock this stuff. Oh, we're gonna need so much steel. Oh, we're gonna need so much steel. Even the cables cost steel. We're gonna need like 2 stacks of steel, I think. Which means we have to stop wasting our steel on crafting useless swords. Oh boy. Hopefully the update drops this weekend and we get better carbon rates as a result. You love tech mods that didn't follow any of that? Should ask questions then. Well, this thing has crap for durability. What's up with these super nice gears rolling tier 1 durability? It's kind of a problem. It's actually kind of a huge problem. This one only has 400 durability at level 44. It's like an infinite pit of painite to pay for this. Yikes. Has this reset yet? Oh, it has. We can buy... Honestly, I kind of want to buy the plating just as a reroll and see if we get anything better. Cake hunt? I was just talking about the painite costs. Maybe we should start buying repair cores to get ahead of the painite costs for our crappy gear. Oh, it's about to reset. Wait. Is the timer supposed to reset when you buy something? Why does it have like a... Whatever. Also, I'm feeling a little bit spicy too. Let's go back to our roots a little bit. Let's do a will it slap prediction. Alright, do you guys think that this item will spark joy, yes or no? 350 for a random item. Will it be worth? What do you think? Place your predictions now. Don't even know the ratio anymore? Good. Just go with your heart. Search your feelings. And just tell me what you believe will happen. Strong doubter? Prove it! Put your points on the line. Put your channel points where your mouth is. Eight people in the Gamba? Surely there's more people with points. You guys haven't been spending your points lately, so come on. It's just fake it's just fake internet points. They're not worth anything. Put them on the line. Come on, let's have some fun. Now we're getting the points in there. Yeah, let's go. Big number makes brain go burr. But if you win, the number will be even bigger. Just consider the possibilities of super victory. Voting against your instinct? Oh no. Alright, we got 22,000 in the pool. Here we go. Alright. Alright. Whatever. You know what? It was fun. Can't tell me it wasn't fun. Number got bigger is great. Good. 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 I think after all those tests, I do want to go for thermal. I think I'll skip backpacks for now. Potentially, it could speed us up in the vaults. But I kind of want to wait and see if the filtered insert into backpacks is intended. If it is, that'll change my outlook. But until then, I think we should go for knowledge and try to get thermal and dynamos unlocked. To that end, do we have catalysts? Stop. Not really. I've not been getting many catalysts lately. That's weird. I don't think we can rename the colossal chest. I don't think that's like actually possible. You don't get catalyst in afterlife vaults. Oh. So I'll have to start doing low level vaults at some point. Well, that's not what I was looking for. Once we hit like level 50, I think we'll switch from doing afterlife to doing like level 35 vaults so that we don't get XP. And then we'll just get catalyst that way. Do we have living modifier? These all kind of suck. Catalyst feel like a scam this season. I'll be honest. Let's go, I guess, have fun with the Ender Pearls while we can. Let's make a crystal, I guess. Lapis, obsidian. And pumpkins. Don't got any of those. Botany pots are so goated for the altar. Like, honestly, for the price, they're so goated. The heck? Hold on. Will you please exchange them, actually? There we go. Two hearts per tick for the poison. Wait, which poison? Could you be more specific about which poison? Oh boy, that one soul flame that we got from an altar. Oh, the poisonous modifier. Does 2 hearts per tick. That's terrible. Okay, we got 2 curses. And even the bricks from the vault dwellers will do it. Jeez, that sounds like a scam. Yikes. Mega yikes. I'm gonna pee before this vault. BRB. Alright, welcome back. Let's snooze the ads a bit. Okay. Oh, we're gonna get some garbage vault again, aren't we? Oh boy. Well, 7-0. Locked scav triple bangles? Dude, what's up with the locked today? Can I get some chunks, please? I'm in a locked vault. Okay, at least it's the one that has stuff. Alright, we're gonna have to go hard on this completion to get it. This is also us testing out our new level of dash to see how it feels. We have invested a lot into it between vaults. It's definitely not like a 300 chest type vault. Oh my god, there's so much lag. Dude, the server is not okay right now. Oh my god. Server, please. Do we need gilded? No. I do need to kill the gummies. It's only 9 green essence though, so... Not the greatest need ever. I need you guys to be thinking green bangle thoughts. I need you to manifest those bangles like super mega hard. Welcome in, Kara. How many drawn hide was that? 1. Okay, let's get both of our empty jars right here. Oh, the dash cooldown's a lot nicer. Some of these really filled up chests, plus the bug with the chests. Maybe this is faster just to doop. Oop. The insta-mining seems like a bit of a scam when it doesn't work consistently. I swear, sometimes it's definitely insta-mining way more times than it's like meant to. Didn't see any jars. Couple of the jars. Here's some living chests.
You're a monster. The Muffin Man.
I want to stop for ores. Yeah, I need opals. For auto traders. I guess that means we have to stop making compacting drawers for a while. Fair play, I suppose. Take some green essence, thanks. Can I... Oh, close. Yeah, I'm liking the upgraded dash. Cooldown's way, 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 way nicer.
The Muffin Man.
Do we have the green hides? No, we only have one of the drowned hides. Does it cost more mana? I don't know. Cost 7. So I think a little bit. Still pretty cheap on the mana though. Those are ornates. Wait, we don't need ornates. What am I doing? Already got both jars. Crystal Cave? I don't think I have time for this. Not with those bangles. It hurts, but I'll pass on it. We're just gonna, you know, we don't keep the ores anyway if we don't find the bangles. Just have to kind of keep a mental note of where it was. I need to break this. Got one of the drowned hides. Okay. Really need some money. This is when a dragon room would be really nice. Still no bangles. do this one little ore pocket.
Muffin Man.
That was a waste of time. Okay, I'm gonna start skipping the ores. I'm spending too much time on them. Oh, money. Okay, I saw one bangle. Was that another one?
You're a monster.
Whoa, that was double bangle drop. We just need a little bit of drowned hide. And some green essence. We can get the green essence in the... We can get green essence in the crystal cave room. Just one drowned hide and I'll run back for the crystal cave. That means we can take the time to loot, like, buildings and stuff.
The Muffin Man.
Crazy RNG on those bangles. Thank you for manifesting whoever did it.
No, not the buttons. Not my gum buttons.
Key piece.
The Muffin Man.
What was that? What was that? Got a chest plate. Where's the way out? Great. So many keys once they fix the dang thing. Yeah, I know, right?
The Muffin Man. Not my gum buttons. You're a monster. No, not the buttons. Not my gum buttons.
When the mobs go in like different directions, killing them is like such a pain. Takes forever. And then the spawner definitely spawns again. You got a new keyboard? Nice. What'd you get? What kind of switches are they? Skipping money. We'll take the chest you can feign. Great.
No, not the buttons. Not my gum buttons.
Not seeing any living chests, which is a problem. Gatoron Browns. I don't know the Gatoron ones. What's the most equivalent cherry one? Is it cherry brown or what? You went with browns for gaming. That's a very interesting choice. That would have that's like not even on like my top like 3 choices. Interesting. What made you go browns? Like what was the deciding factor for you? Do you just want the clicky? Yeah, browns are really good for typing. They're really good for people who like do a lot of like actual typing. That's kind of like what they're for. Hot swappable ones are good. It's always good. I just kind of imagine that you'd probably, if you do a lot of typing for your job and then a lot of gaming also, you probably want 2 keyboards. Where's the other ones? Hello? Okay, that's not the RNG we're looking for. Or too lazy to swap keyboards? Interesting. I did browns for gaming for a while. I really prefer linear switches for gaming. Like, by a lot. You just learned how to use your gaming keyboard to code. It makes sense. Dude, the drowned hide don't exist. Fail. You know nothing about switches? Basically, there's 2 types of switches. There's the clicky switches, and then there's linear switches. And it, like, refers to, like, the amount of force that you need to press them, but also, like, as you press the key, does the force change or not? So for clicky switches, it's like, you press them down, and the further down the key goes, it requires more force until you get to the clicky part. Whereas, sorry, hold on. I'm on... Frick, which side am I on? Okay, so linear switches, they require the same amount of force all the way down. Which means that they're typically a little bit faster to press. With the clicky switches, when you press them down, it gets tougher and tougher until they click. And then, like, all the tension gets, like, done at once. Which is really good for typists because, like, the way that they're set up, like, you go for the click and then, like, you can just type really fast. It's hard to explain. Basically, there's clicky switches, which are good for typing, and then there's the linear switches, which are good for gaming. And the different colors have different properties associated with them. And then there's, like, about 8 million nerd debates about which one's the best. And then everybody has their own preference, basically. Yeah, Kaba, that's what I use. That's actually those are the exact switches I use. The silvers. I really like my silvers. I'll swear by silvers. Where's the turn it thing? Kind of weird that I'm not seeing any turn-in locations. This is the crystal cave here, but I need a turn-in location nearby. Snooze the ad. I'm starting to feel a little bit on the scammed side. Where's the turn-in chest? I haven't seen any in many rooms now. Please be one in this room over here. Dude, I'm starting to feel scammed. I'm starting to search the rooms 2 away from the crystal cave just to find a turn-in location. This is not what you're hoping for in life. I don't know if we're gonna get to the crystal cave because finding the turn-in location is so tough right now. I don't even know where there is one anywhere nearby. I was really hoping to get to that crystal cave, but it looks like it's not gonna be an option. By the time I find a turn chest, we'll be so far away we can't run back and forth. I swear, these holiday themes are... Okay, is that one up there? Or is that... If that's an altar, I'm gonna be miffed. Okay, that's a turn-in chest. Okay. We're too far away from the crystal cave, I think, to reasonably do it. So I'll just start by looting this room.
You're a monster. No, not the buttons! Not my gum buttons!
Yeah, the insert into bag option would really change this strat. I'm just not convinced it's, like, legit. there more loot in this room? We can go down there, I guess. Whatever, I'm just gonna bail. Oops. I'll just take the W. Wish we could have looted more. But these holiday themes, getting this is way harder than it seems like it should be. God, I wish I had time for that crystal cave. At the end of the day, we really didn't have much wiggle room in that vault. Well, that was our bounty, wasn't it? I guess we'll do zombies next. Looks like a lot of carbon. Only 6? Oh. Oh. Seemed like a lot more. Alright, see you on the other side, add friends. Ads are starting here in a bit. Wait, were they vaulting together? I should be getting in on the co-ops. What am I doing? Why am I left out? God, this helmet, the durability sucks. Ugh. This is all crate stuff. We got a relic. Some carbon. Is that a new one? Was not. Wait, I have an idea. Hold on. So we empty out all this stuff. And then screw this barrel. We can just do this. It's way better. Oh no, I'm missing the next vault. Oh no, the timing issues. Hopper is apparently faster than the diffuser, so that's good. Welcome back, ad friends. Ready to see if we got any good gear from all those ornates that we skipped? Eight armor base. Sight. They're a keeper, I think. Common 12 armor. Probably not worth keeping. There we go. Common. Samurai. Oh, it's terrible. 4 armor. Ew. Okay, rare plus. This one's gonna be the good one, right? Wait, chest plate with block chance? Wait, what? That's a thing. That has to be one of the modifiers that you get at level 40 plus. It's not as good as this one that we're currently rocking, but that's a keeper. 100% a keeper. Oh, the alloy's decent. The alloy's decent. I really want to set up a system, I think, to just automatically import. Let's see. That requires the stack upgrade thing to make it worth. And it costs steel. We have to save our steel. We'll just dream about having automation. I guess for now. $47? Come on. Poison avoidance. That'd be a spicy modifier. Wouldn't mind that. Key piece is nice. Up to 28 of them. Working on our 4th key worth. Don't have the echo for that, but you know. You know. So what's the carbon look like? Not that much carbon this vault. It makes sense though. I really wasn't breaking any normal chests or anything. You can get 65% poison avoidance. Wow. Can you get multiple different slots with that so it gets to 100% potentially? That's my question. Overall, I think the loot from that was kind of... It was alright. We had some decent backup gear. I guess we have alloy. We can use it to try... We can roll some more crappy swords. This will be great. I don't like eating steak outside the vault. It's a bit expensive for outside the vault. I don't know. I don't know, Skunky, but that's what I would guess. There's minimum tier 3. Okay. I just want like a common... Oh, we're out of alloy. Okay. I just want like a common sword with like with a decent tier 3 damage roll. Is that so much to ask for? Is that really so much to ask for? Sag. Are we gonna get any alloy for this? We are. If we kill 194 zombies. Co-oping for this like at a lower level would be huge. It'd be absolutely massive at a lower level. So then we can kill the zombies basically for free. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? Let's go cry over some magnets. I know this costs steel, but shh. What happened to all the steel we had? What did I do with it? Oh. Chromatic iron. Roll a cup. Let's see if we can let's just cry over a magnet. I would love to finally get a one with an upgradey thing. Just haven't had the luck so far. Every single one is broken along the way. So far, so good. Oh my goodness, we actually hit. That's kind of huge. Look at the health! Holy health, Batman. Yo, that's so high. That was so worth the 2 steel. We have a backup magnet, I guess. Streamer luck. Oh, come on. I broke like so many more magnets than most people. Like, cut me some slack. Wow, we really don't have much steel. Yeah, we need to collect some steel. Now, I think we have... We have this blacksmith rune. We also have a dig site rune. The question is, are dig sites even worth the time? Because they're like very time intensive to get to the chest, right? But it's just like wooden chests, right? Is this even like worth it right now, or do we wait for dig sites to potentially get buffed? Kind of feels like we should sit on this. Because like from what I've seen about a dig site rune is like, or dig sites is you get like four chest clusters maybe, and then it's like, okay, go do something else. Blacksmith rune seems good, but like, is that just a vault we run? Just one blacksmith? Feels a little bit. I guess we could do the X marks also. Blacksmith double X mark. I mean, what's the thing? This one. We could safe zone both of them and potentially get a lot. Like a potentially like a lot of ornate chest stuff. Do we have like lucky? Lucky Furious, Lucky Wild. Ornate Chunky. Lucky Furious. There would even be like extra ornates around the vault. I don't know if the Furious is worth it. Opulent Furious. Opulent Frail. Poisonous. These all seem like pretty nasty downsides for just like a small boost. Like, what's the like? This seems like a bad trade. A little bit more items, but the mobs destroy you. Oh, trapped. Hey Zed, thank you so much. Welcome on in. What do we think of this? Triple ornate, double chunky, three potentially good rooms, and safe zone. That seems like a pretty potentially lots of ornate vault. The worst closed caption derp. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the closed captions do be derpy. We'll just have to repair our stuff before we go in. Mostly the helmet. I think everything else is okay. Oh my god, that's a derp. Yep. I can't even show that on can't even show that on stream. Oh my goodness, sorry about that. I think this is a pretty hype crystal if we do all these things. And then go like hard on the ornates for carbon. It's like, wow, did Hazel stop being family friendly? When did that happen? Dripstone is interesting. Don't have enough dripstone for this altar. Luckily, it's easy to get. I know of a dripstone cave. It's over there somewhere. Let's go quickly find it. Let's do this actually. Where's the closest one? 2,000 blocks. That way? Interesting. Wait, we don't have our warpstone. 1,000% want this warpstone. Just go get a ton of this stuff. I know we can farm it. I guess we can automatically farm it too. It's probably worth setting up a farm for it at some point. Not in the farm building vibe right now. I I'm in the let's go in the vault and get lots of carbon kind of vibe. Hopefully this cave goes to the surface. They usually do. The last one I saw was like a big gaping maw into dripstone. Okay, it's a little bit less than the other one. Oh, geez, don't use this magnet. This seems a lot lamer than the other one I found. To be honest. I'm gonna go try to find the other one that we had before. Might have been a different biome, but it was way better for collecting this stuff. Just have to find it. It was like approximately 4,000 blocks to the east of the starter village. Or something. It was pretty even with it. I don't... At some point our server got messed up and we lost all our stuff and I never transferred it over. What is this tree? Oh, it's just a weird look. It's just the texture to Cha-Cha. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Another Guardian monument. Good to know, I suppose. Oh, I'm loading... Oh, these are fresh chunks that I'm loading and they're in the vault. Oh, that's rude. If I had my map still, I could, like, at least load previously loaded chunks. The map got reset at some point. Kind of like halfway there already though, so oof. Sorry about the lag, boys. Try to fly slowly. It was like this humongous cavern opening and it was just full of dripstone. It's like 1,000% the play for getting this dripstone. We just gotta make sure we collect enough extra that when we want to build a farm, we can. What are our options for farming dripstone? Masons sell dripstone. That's interesting. So there should be like a swamp over here somewhere. It was near the swamp. Wait, no, this is it, right? Was this it right here? Oh, this might be it. Did I just fly right by it? Oh, I think I did. Okay, hold on. That looks like dripstone. Wait, where are my waystone? Wait, where are all my waypoints? Why does it default to the wrong waypoints? Oh, wait, no, the one I was thinking of was like right there. Oh. Okay, I'm just being a derp. Just being a derp. All right, so let's check out this one. It's pretty close to a waypoint. Apparently I flew right over. I didn't even notice. Whoopsie. It's more this way. Where's the thing? Right here? No, this side. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. What is this called? This is just Dripstone Caves. It's just a better one. Oh. Who invited the Goon Squad? I guess the minimum dripstone farm is just what? Block of dripstone hanging below it, piston observer kind of thing. Is there a more sophisticated method that's like simple? I don't really want to use a flying machine. They always seem to break on servers because of the loading unloading issue. Just many pistons? Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking. Then they just drop into like hoppers or something. Create, use the drills. But doesn't that just like it's like the same thing as the piston, but requires create and a rotational source? Like, what's the advantage of the drill over just the piston? Is there one? It's cooler. Okay, fair. Is it better to do a clock, or is it better just to do like an observer detection thing? They finished the vault. Oh! Maybe I can get on the next co-op. Two elites in the same room? They were brothers and you killed them both. Bit more lag friendly, would it be? Are observers that lag unfriendly? Oh wait, I don't even need a hopper clock. We could use the hourglass. The floating hourglass. And just put some like soul sand in it, because the soul sand is like way slower, right? Let's hook him up with an hourglass. Yeah, that's good. Is this thing recharged yet? 17 seconds? Alright, we're gonna mine for the remaining 17 seconds. That should keep us good for a while. It's only several thousand. Let's see, put you away, put you away, put you away, put you away. Ads are starting. Don't worry, we won't start any cool vaults without you. With the improved dash, I don't really see myself using blocks that much in the vault anymore. They're probably not needed on the hotbar anymore. Once pearls get removed, we're not gonna have those on the hotbar anymore. I guess we have some hotbar slots to fill in the near future. Okay, we're gonna be rocking this magnet. Alright, let's see how this works. Oh, we're out of levels. Interesting. What does that magnet do, Skunky? I don't know all the magnets by name. Do not know them by name. More item quantity, wow. Kinda huge. No, we didn't get to put the safe zone on it! That's so unlikely! There's like a 5% chance that we nailed it. Okay. 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 So it's actually trapped. I hate this game sometimes. I actually hit the 5% chance to screw myself. I hate this so much. Don't really have any trap disarm chance. I hate this. I hate this so much. I just got scammed so hard. I just got rolled in the face. It's just it's a tad upsetting. It's a tad upsetting. Whatever, we're rolling it anyway. I think we're just gonna YOLO into this. And why do I have these? Would you like a Zilly hug? Yes, I would. Sag. Oh, it's a nether vault. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. No, I'm spending time on this. Where the heck is Pig Step? Pig Step on loop. I'm just looking for surface ornates as we run through for the good rooms. I have not seen a single surface... Frick. Just random ornate yet. This is triple ornate, guys. Like... Where are they? Is that a monolith? No, it's a... stupid thing. I didn't bring a water bucket. This could go poorly. It's potentially worth the Yellow Hunter. I was thinking about that. I don't think it's Yellow Hunter this season, but yeah. But there's gonna be a lot of false positives, but maybe if you see any singular chest sticking out. This ball is just getting worse and worse. Can't believe I forgot the water bucket. I was even reminded specifically, and I was like, yeah. And of course, this is like the theme where they blend in the most, the ornates. It's like a red and black theme, and I'm looking for red and black chests. Like, I am being hard trolled here. It's supposed to be hype, but this is the opposite of hype. What's the opposite of hype? Sag. Yeah. That's a decent word for it. Put the vault in the bin. But there's definitely a castle at least. Maybe the opposite of hype is simply anti-hype. So I've heard that the runes, that there's actually like a chance that they don't give you the good room. If I don't see this castle, like, I'm so done. If there's no castle in this vault, I'm becoming a Roblox streamer. Well, I mean, it's just the room's not guaranteed from what I understand. There's like a failure percent chance or something. Oh, that's just what I've heard. Okay, just went all the way to the north. Yeah, the new strat, the strat of shift into your inventory, it works really well when you're focused on one type of chest. Because the items are going to stack a lot, you don't have to empty very often. If it wasn't for the vault gear drops, we wouldn't have to, like, empty ever. We found one monolith so far. They're probably just hiding though, you know? Did I pass right by one? No shot. No. Oh, that's how focused I am on the ornates. Oh. Whoops. Because like the ornates blend in super hard in this vault theme. Like 5 rooms back, yeah. If it's anything like our last monolith crate, whatever. We did pass one that was already activated. I did just run by that one. The cool part about shifting in your inventory is that it's not using magnet durability as much. Well, I guess it is when we transfer. But we're not breaking any extra blocks, so pickaxes are staying healthy. All right. This could be bad. We don't have water, we have chocolates. So it's not gonna make it to the bottom. Okay. I need to break him so I know when we got in a full circle.
X marks success, Zelly Hypers.
Thank you for the biddies. Appreciate the hype. I'm feeling very anti-hype right now. Oh, great. Which way were we heading? Oh, great. Which way were we heading? I want to say we're heading west. Oh, great. I didn't... Pretty sure we're heading west. We were heading east? Okay, thanks. Check the tape. Nice. You unsealed the historical documents. Entered from the west. That's definitely what I meant, right? We'll go with that. Y'all sure? I mean, I guess this is where we went. We ran north on this side of the vault. Whatever. I'll just believe you guys. Multiple people checked the tape. The clipping tool does not lie. Oh, not the locked. Tired locked, yikes. Chat is MVP. Chat's the best part about this stream. You guys are amazing. I feel like it's the chat that makes a stream, like, honestly. Okay, here's the castle. Alright, no Roblox for us. Sorry, Roblox lovers. Heading west! Thank you, Asuka. Thank you for following. Welcome on in. Ornate scroll. I've been done dirty by the vault theme? Yeah, honestly. But you know what I'm thinking? At least it wasn't the void theme. Got your first castle yesterday? Nice. Did we just get 2 common plus vault gears in the same chest? Did we complete the lock scav? Yes. We in fact did complete the lock scav. You missed the very bottom floor because you ran out of time. Understandable. Sucks, but it happens to the best of us. We have one more X mark to find. And yes, if I need to, I will Kiwi to find the last X mark. But if I have to Kiwi and then it's like a trap, I'm gonna be salty. I don't know, Dremmy. Good question. I don't know how the Magnet Duro works this season. It's a bit of a mystery. To me, at least. You're gonna draft a letter to Iskal's lawyers. Okay, well. It's fine. Look at all the ornates on the surface here! Ooh, a fundamental focus. Already 5 on the surface. 6. 7? Eight? Yeah, respecting Hunter would have been good here. Shut up, L! Don't bring no cursed crap here. It was reverse psychology? Understandable. Vault's like, I'm sorry about the theme. Woo. Promise me you won't be mad? I got you a nice present. That's exactly what I'm thinking, Skunky. It actually went through every room in the vault. Cool. Just bounce. With our gear in tow. Well, I guess if we're leaving, let's do this. Yeah, the nether theme, there's piglins, wither skeletons, foxhounds, buggy ores. Keep a cage on you so you can grab a foxhound from the vault. I don't know if can you use the cages while the I guess you probably can. I don't know. They're hostile, but apparently you can cage up um endermites, so who knows. 7k XP with no completion. 142 ornate chests. And can we listen to something that's not pick step? Thanks. This is another day where we went up 2 levels. Interesting. Alright, let's dump out the trash to start. Yeah, there were like 4 chests that weren't ornates. A bit of vault gear. We'll go for that last. Vault dust actually overflowed 1,000. Nice. One burger to tide us over to our next meal. Wait, hold on. These are in ornate chests. We should filter them. Over 2 stacks of magnetite? That's kind of cool. Almost 4 stacks of carbon. Not as much as I was expecting, to be honest. Oh no, he went for it. Oh. R.I.P. Uno. Rest in pepperoni's friend. Given all the ornates we looted, and then we ended up with like 20 steel. Steel is actually a scam, isn't it? Look at this. More vault dust than is possible to like actually use. Because you can't get enough steel to match it. Like, what's the point of getting so much vault dust and no steel to pair it with? Like, actually useless. 200 vault ingots and like 20 steel. Like, bit of a bounce problem. Look at all this gear. Starting to feel like season 2 in here. Start with the scrappies. Oh, that's an epic shield model. Crap. Crap. Decent. This guy's a new Gamba. What is it? Decent shield. I guess ready for a bunch of gear. I mean, didn't you already do that last season? Or is it like the multi-option Gamba? That makes sense. Yeah, it's the same block that we have on our current shield. Our current shield just kind of high rolled everything. So it'll be a good replacement, I guess. You know, let's do it. We're gonna roll these 10 pieces of common plus gear. What do you think is gonna be the highest rarity we get out of them? Will it be common, rare, epic, or omega? Tell me what you think. Going for that omega. Woo. Hope you're right. For like everybody's sake. Why can't I? Oh wait, there's even 4 more. Okay, well I'm not doing those. I didn't say those ones for the Gamba. Why can't I fill this slot? Weird. How's the Gamba looking? Common is the ratio option. Big on rare, big on epic. Little bit on omega. Fair, fair. We'll see who wins. Some of you bound to win big. Someone's winning big, someone's losing big. What's it gonna be? Is crazy going for the ratio common? Respectable. Respectable. Honestly, not even salty. I mean, I'll be salty if that's the result, but I'm not salty you're predicting it. If that checks out. Surge just ending? Oh no. If he raids in, it's gonna be bad. Pre-rolls are on right now because I snoozed the ad so much. Oh no. Alright, Gambit's finalized. Here we go. Piece 1. Common. Piece 2. Common. Piece 3. Common. Crazy's like, ooh, ooh, ooh. Piece 4. Get out ratioed. Get destroyed ratio hunters. Number 5. Common. Number 6. Common. Number 7. Common. Number 8. Common. Hey, Miss Mackie. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in. Sorry if you get hit by a pre-roll. I've been snoozing my ads today. How's everybody doing? We just got back out of a crazy vault. Triple ornate with a castle and 2 X marks guaranteed. It's pretty slick. We're just going through all the gear that we got now. We got like 20 pieces of vault gear from the vault. And we're just kind of going through and seeing what we have. Thank you so much for the raid, Miss Maggie. How was your stream today? Well, I guess that settles the Gamba. Well, I guess that settles the Gamba. Let's go through these 4 swords right now real fast, too. Believers rise up, honestly. Honestly. Sluglord, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. 17% gets paid? It pays to believe around here. Now the question is, are any of these pieces worth anything? 7 armor boot. I'm not into tier 2 armor. Honestly, decent axe. Has the soul thing. Oh, decent leggings. Oh, decent sword. That's the kind of sword we were looking for, actually. Same with this one. Oh, this was even higher damage roll. Look at that. 30. Maximum tier 3 damage roll on that sword. Huge. And max attack. Wow. Tier 4 durability. Maximum tier 1 attack speed. Maximum tier 3 attack damage. Or the stats on the hat. We have not looked at it yet. Oh, those are decent leggings. Those tier 2 are... Those tier 3 is minimum tier 3. But they got good prefixes. These suck. That sucks. Tier 2 armor. It has really good stuff. But it's tier 2 armor, so pass. Okay. Let's put away all these bad boyos, then look at that sweet, sweet Omega. Alright, here it is. Well, it's a good thing we got a fundamental focus. Let's put it that way. Alright, here we go. Please give me something good. It got worse? We hit a 25% chance twice. One in 16 bad luck. Well, ads coming up. Sorry, guys. Can't snooze it anymore. Minimum roll on the poison avoidance. Decent mana regen. Look at that. I guess it's tier 2 armor prefix. Could have been better. Low roll on the health. The health goes all the way up to 9, and we got 2. If we get another fundamental focus, this is a good target for that. In the meantime, I will simply cry. I will simply cry. Okay, this sword, let's get you out of here. We did get some decent swords. Where's that 30 this sword? Let's see if we can get some chaining on this. Imagine getting tier 2 chaining. Fatal strike damage. Sweeping hits. One chaining? Oh boy. Painful? Oh, there we go. 4+4 chaining 30 damage with soul chance. Alright, alright. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's maximum chaining for my level. Oh, we're gonna be shredding with this sword. Definitely gonna try this sword out in our next vault. In that case, we need to get, I'm breaking on it. Do not use it near the house. Facts. Facts. Surge is back. Welcome back, Surge. They are trying to remove the Baneful. No way. The crafting potential is way too low. It's gonna be so expensive to get the 4 chaining back. We don't have the one that, like, what's the one? Yeah, this one, the reset the crafting potential one. Which I don't know why that would, I don't like, does this thing even exist? Like, negative craft, you can get negative crafting potential? You got it, you see it on the black market, huh? So I guess it's black market only. Oh, this did exist. What about this one, the chaotic focus? Has anybody seen this one? Reforge the tier of a random modifier. Could be spicy if it hits. I guess I should start using these more. Well, good sword. Up to 190 vault diamonds. We can make 8 knowledge points, halfway to thermal. Wow, this is so slow these days. Do we have a living? Do we have living? These are the living ones. Voiding is bad. I think we could deal with draining because we have so much mana regen on our gear. Honestly, Skunky, I don't know. Furious is a bit monka. Freezing? That's the kind of thing that if you had the proper idol last season, it's not a problem. But, yikes. I think I have that exact one. This one. You got this one? Cool. Oh, it has soul value now. I guess I can get some souls back for this piece of garbage. This one's really good. Haunted Trapped. That's like really good. Isn't 8 knowledge enough for backpacks? Yeah, but we're going for thermal expansion. The plan is to do thermal expansion plus thermal dynamos, and then also buy some easy villager stuff off of Surge to facilitate everything, and then some mechanism cables off of Fuji. It's gonna be a big I guess they're on the research team, so one person could do all the crafting for me. Um, but that's the play anyway. We did a whole thing today where we designed a whole thermal setup in creative mode. If you missed it, well, you missed out on some good science. Oh, this is a fundamental focus. Oh man. But it's 194 zombies. It feels really sus right now with the holiday theme still there. Like I'm trying to think how like what's the best vault to do this kind of thing in? Yeah, I could do a low level vault, but the problem is like if we invest anything more than vanilla diamonds, we're risking losing our investment due to just that vault theme. Because if it's like the sand theme, then we get husks instead. That doesn't work. If it's snow theme, you know, we don't it doesn't work because we get drowned instead. If it's void theme or nether theme, also doesn't work. If it's holiday theme, doesn't work. Vanilla diamonds for a lot of alloy. Do we know certain themes are more frequent at certain levels? There are certain themes that are locked behind certain levels. I think Void theme requires 30 or higher. Um, Nether theme requires 20 or higher. Because then something else we could do is if we're going to be farming zombies in a low level vault, we could add this haunted. So we'd be getting way more soul shards at the same time. So it'd also potentially be a time when like, oh, haunted chunky. If it's a low level vault, the chunky doesn't matter. But the like, and then this would be wild, which will give us more mobs to do. So we could try to like all in on something silly like this. We could also do a double crystal cave vault. And the advantage of the double crystal cave vault is that there's just tons of mobs. There's just tons of mobs. And the crystal caves always spawn zombies. Question is, do we have any plentiful? Chunky is kind of okay. Furious would be bad. We have like 3 different plentiful Furious. That's only if you have a mine rune. I don't like the idea of doing like super hardcore crystal cave. Honestly, this is when you want like I can't believe I'm saying this curse thing. I wish that we had a factory room rune. I wish I had kept one. Imagine this, a level 0 vault with factory room. Factory rooms always drop zombies, and it'll be dropping so many zombies. So we have a lot of options for finding a vault to farm. Level 0 dig site. Oh yeah, we got this. Oh, that's big brain, the dig site, so we can force the zombies with that. And just do haunted chunky just for the heck of it. I don't have a dragon one. But a haunted level 0 dig site. That could be really good. That would guarantee that there's zombies in there. Yeah, with just one rune, it'd be super easy to find. The level doesn't affect the shape of the vault or the size of the vault. In this case, it's just the rune existing. I don't have leaves. That's a lot of mana just to double leaves. Yeah, it seems like a thing. This seems good. We'll just farm the heck out of zombies in that room. I don't even think we need the chunky magnet for this because it's gonna be level 0. The damage shouldn't be an issue from the mobs. They're all gonna be tier 1, level 0 mobs. Bring shovel? I have mending shovel. I don't think I want to bring the new sword. Because this is gonna be a lot of durability damage. And I don't really want to waste all the durability of our best weapon on a level 0 vault. I feel like we could find a different weapon to use that has soul chance. If that makes sense. I wasn't gonna bring it up, El. You brought it up. El, should I tell them about the vault, or do you want to do it? So, on L server, for some like lore related reason, their vaults got they got changed to hard difficulty instead of normal for the vault difficulty. And so like L had just gotten some new pouches, right? And they're like, okay, I want to set up a filter for scav items. All right, normal enough stuff, right? Like no biggie. So they go into a level 0 vault because they figure, well, I'll just go into a level 0 vault. I'll use the scav seal, and I'll just go set all the filters real fast in there, right? I'll just go collect all the items. This should be easy, no big deal. So in preparation for said vault, they decided, well, I don't want to waste the durability on my good gear on some crappy level 0 scav that I don't care about. So they went and they got fresh armor, right? And like just some backup stuff. But they had neglected to put feather falling on the boots. And so they go into the vault with this just stock unbreaking crappy vault gear. They're going through the vault, and like pretty fast in the vault there, they find they go to some point of interest, right? And it's a sizzle spawner. It's one of the ones though that spawns like 4 mobs at a time, like voop, voop, voop. And like, oh yeah, also same backup sword. This backup sword doesn't have chaining. So they're in this vault. There's like 12 mobs coming at them because the sizzle spawner's just dropping them 4 at a time, right? So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna pillar up. So they pillar up to kill the mobs. But the vault's on hard difficulty, and the vault dwellers are like throwing the bricks and knocking L off the tower, right? And at this time, L didn't know that they were gonna do that. They didn't know about the brick mechanic. They thought they were just walking off the pillar like over and over again like some idiot. So they just keep trying to pillar. They keep getting bricked off, and the mobs are hitting them. They're healing, but like they're getting hit way faster than like the healing the heal like cooldown's happening. So like they freak out and they're running. They're like confused as heck. They're super disoriented. They throw a pearl to try to get out of there. And like, they throw the pearl at the ceiling where they want to fall to get out of there. But their health's already low. They throw the pearl upstairs to like an upstairs platform that looks safe. It hits the thing, takes a bunch of damage. They fall. They miss the platform, fall all the way to the bottom floor, and splat. Game over. It was. And they're like streaming it to me in like a Discord call. I'm just watching, and I'm just like, well, that sucks. And like, they're on a server with like a whole bunch of people, and everybody's like, oh my god, that sucks. It really was a series of unfortunate events. You threw your phone compass in lava? Oh, here's a good one. This epic axe. Soul Chance, Cleave. This is good. Already has Unbreaking. Yikes, L, this has not been your week. In terms of vaults. You jumped after to try to get it. Missed. And you died to fall damage. Oh my god. L. Just F. Just simply F. Just like the biggest of Fs. Oh, whoops. Solid crystal for this purpose. Very solid. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real fast. I'm gonna play the ad early, and then we'll go farming. BRB, guys. All right, welcome back, people. Oh, you know what? Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Let's do one of these. Will we complete the bounty this vault? Start prediction. Our bounty is this: 194 zombies. The crystal is this crazy level 0 dig site nonsense. Tell me what you think. Show me with your points. We're gonna kill a lot of zombies. The question is, will we kill 194 of them? I'll wait for the prediction to go before we head on in. Bring some bottles to mend with. Call me Journey, because I don't stop believing. If only I could play that song on stream without potentially getting wrecked. I want that fundamental focus. I want to re-roll the Omega helmet and make it sick. It could be so good, but it's currently so bad. Do not believe you have in your week. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Wait a second. Wait a gosh darn second. Our boots are not magenta. Okay, that's better. All right, here we go. Oh my goodness. Good thing we have that dig site, because there's no zombies anywhere else. South facing vault. All right, here's a dig site. Oh yeah, we could use the flower sort. You're right. Mandatory. Sure things that after the vault. All right, I'm gonna say it now. Believer's looking really hot right now. By the way, Fox, if you're here listening, I know I forgot to do your thing last stream, but I did do it after the stream, so there is a Fox potato. So just yeah. I figure if we remove the sand, we have more spawnable space, right? Which is probably good. Yeah, you did it last stream, and then I was gonna do it, but then I got raided, and then I forgot. So, just rest assured that it has been, it has been done. What's the block that's emitting light? Let's go find out. It's this skull thing. The lit osseous skull. Hopefully durability doesn't become a problem. We're a little bit low. I didn't really think about it, the fact that we're probably going to be taking a lot of hits. I was gonna dig out this whole dang dig site and see how many clusters there are. This is such a waste of magnet durability. I love it. Screw it, let's be bougie today. The slime poison clouds are rude. They last forever because the poison kills the baby slimes. You heart inefficiency? Yo. Whoa, that's a lot of spiders this time. Oops. Whatever, get off me. Did I bring enough bottles for this? I might have underestimated how many bottles it takes to... This is a lot of digging in a dig site. This feels like the more I look at dig sites, the more of a scam they feel like this season. Think through tons of mobs, use tons of durability, so you can get... whatever. One extra shovel wasn't gonna make the difference here either. I'm so not a fan of the slimes right now. Minded the ether way. What, bring TNT? I don't think you can place TNT in the vault. Like, there's like 3 chest clusters here. And we spent so much time to uncover them. Maybe if you have like super crazy vein miner. You know what I'm thinking? I think Fortunate Vein Miner is bad game design. I feel like it punishes people who are single player. Because it's basically a must pick for single players. But if you're on a server, you can like, you have the luxury to choose a different one. It's just like, it just feels anti-single player. Because like, you have to have access to that +1 fortune. But if you're single player, you have to spend the point. Where are we with zombies? I don't know. Find out later. Yeah, Vein Miner takes the proper amount of durability. But like, you break them faster, it takes less operation. It's just a time saver. Yeah, it's just a tax on single players. I feel like they... I don't know. It still seems unbalanced. They balanced it differently this season, but it still feels not well balanced. These slimes are so rude. Can't tell what's dying in the clouds. I know, it's silly. Even the Omega dig site seems like a scam at this rate. Unless you have like heavy investment in Vein Miner. And you've like unspec Fortunate. I guess maybe finesse vein miner would be really good for this, because then you could like you won't have to worry about the durability so much. Time to mend. What the heck? Okay, this is a scam. Wow, I really should have brought more bottles. This is ridiculous. Yeah, finesse vein miner would have been the play, I think. But who wants to spend a respec flask just for some crappy dig site? Well, still have 12 minutes left. So this was the way to do it. Are there even chests in this corner? What do you mean there's a chance for 0 clusters? What is this? Wow, you thought they were a scam before. Feast your eyes on this. An entire corner with no chests. Pretty epic scam. Confirmed, dig sites are terrible. Like, you have to spec so hard into, like, specifically dig site stuff. And, like, for what? Wooden chests, which you can find literally everywhere in the vault. Maybe if you had Vein Miner Finesse and you had the Chest Hunter, maybe then they become worth. Maybe. I feel like if you want wooden chests, you could just go into like any vault though. Just go loot the normal chests. I don't know what kind of investment it would take to make them like actually faster. Yeah, for the bounty, obviously that's worth. But just like for actual looting purposes, like come on. You did Omega, it wasn't worth. So I'm telling you. Like between the time investment and like the durability investment, just like frick off. I hope this room gets an update. So obviously I want this room to be good. It's just... I need some better loot, I think, to make it worth it. I think wooden chests, especially after getting the knowledge nerf, it's just like... They're not exciting enough to warrant all the effort it takes. Oh, come on, get out of here. This room feels toxic. The slimes make it really annoying. I'll be real. Hey, do I get soul shards if I kill them with the healing cloud? Can we see the XP? Yeah, I think we can. Alright, we're just farming mobs for the rest of the vault. If I wasn't getting a fundamental focus for this was not worth the durability. Feels like less mobs are spawning now. It's like the spawners just give up after a while. They're like, fine, you win. Just because there's less to do between waves. I don't know. It felt like there was bigger crowds before. This is more like it. I guess it's just RNG. I'm curious to see how many soul shards we get for this. Oh, under 100 on the... Wow, we've used like 100 durability on our gear, and this sucks. It's a lot of pay night investment on the repair cores. Alright, I'm bored. Let's go. It would have been 10,000 XP from mobs. Because we killed 600 mobs. I guess that's a lot of XP. There's 88 chests in there. We killed over 300 zombies. And 1 endermite. As for the chest statistics, 0 omega chests out of 88. Okay. 2 were trapped. Okay, that's a thing. Alright, give us an actual reward. We collected a fair bit of sand. So we have 156 to start. I'm saving all this sand for the altar. 4,600 sand. So we collected like about 4,500 sand in here. So the dirty sand's useless. What about this rocky sand? Also useless. Okay. Magnet durability took like 200. A lot of junk to dump. This is where void module comes in, just voiding everything. Okay. 300 soul shards, that's it? After a whole vault? With haunted and bonus? Does that feel like a scam to anybody else? Man, they really nerfed the heck out of soul shards. Like, they really seem to have nerfed them. Wow. Just a lack of soul hunter, I guess. That's like an entire vault of just killing mobs. Oh, we have a skill point. Let's say for reach. I think reach is cool. All right, flamingo helmet. Please be good. I did a lot of work to re-reward you again. If you scam me, I'm so mad. At least it couldn't get worse. I guess it could stay just as bad. Here we go. Pray for me, chat. It's extremely mid. Maybe if we get like good rolls on everything else, it'll even out. Armor but no health. Health but no armor. Crafting potential still at 176. Lots of mana. $11 armor, 5 health, a bunch of miscellaneous goodies with resistance. It doesn't feel very Omega, but it feels decent. It seems okay. I'll keep the 10 health for now, but it's decent. What is this? Like almost as good, really. It's something. You know, it's something. Take my vanilla diamonds. That's worth a lot of alloy. 35 alloy. And 2 mystery scams. This black chromatic steel is nice. We need that for the for auto traders. I'm probably just gonna abandon this one. The currency's nice, but I don't feel like we're hurting for currency. I'd rather come back on like Friday. What day is it today? Wednesday, yeah. Come back on Friday. Yeah, we need to think about gear. Helmet's doing okay. Chest plate, leggings, boots. Yeah, these are all deserving of a repair. I guess we'll just spend the pay night. It be pricey. All right. Much better. Put away our backup axe. and do the very, very extremely mega important thing of transmug the sword into the allium blade. How do I look? I think we're looking cute. I think we're looking cute. I'm not sure how I'm digging the pantsuit vibes, though. Maybe we'll just switch to the actual skirt. Because we can get a cute pink skirt. Or a magenta. Sounds like you make a squeaky hammer sound. Maybe it does. Wait, what's it called? Dummy? Sounds like death. I'm far away! It only has like a 6-block range, bro. Target dummy. Alright, cool. Alright, that being said, thanks for hanging out today. We'll be back tomorrow with Sky Vaults. Eyeballs allowing. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. Hope you had a good time. Hope you learned something about modded and how much of a scam the stupid dig sites are. I really appreciate y'all. If you haven't followed, what are you doing? Follow so you can get back here the next day. I stream every day. Have a good one, Evie. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Surge is probably at the end of his stream, but let's just go raid him anyway. Oh, there's a prediction? Yeah, let me pay out the prediction. Sorry. Yep. Get your sweet points before we take off. So yeah, Surge at the end of his stream. Join the Discord, follow me on Twitter, and have a great rest of your day. Bye!
Hello. What is this?